Hello everyone, welcome back to Voidfall. We played one video of this a week or so ago, I want to say. One game of this, maybe less than a week. I guess I published it more recently. Doesn't matter. Anyway, playing another one. I'm going to stick with medium difficulty this time, although I did kind of crush it last game. I don't know. It sort of seemed like I got a bit lucky with how all the random cards I drew wanted me to focus on the stuff that I was already trying to focus on. And also, like, I feel new enough that I don't want to just move to the highest difficulty right away. I have set up the third solo scenario. I don't remember the name. Darkness is in the title somewhere. It's, the third solo scenario. You can't really miss it if you want to set this up. We're these guys down here. There's some rifts to deal with, and, like, I'm going to have to remind myself what a Genesis sector is, actually. Because I looked up this thing, this Novarkhan Palace, which, it says on it what it does, I guess. When you claim it, you get 2 bounties. And then once per focus card, when you go up on any, what are they called, civilization track, you can pay a credit to also go up on your lowest civilization track. Cool. So it's about, encouraging your society's development. It looks like it has a basic upkeep of 1. I think that's right. Let me just... Yes, 1 to your upkeep comes no matter what. In addition to, if you have these, you could add more. Alright, so what is Genesis again? Genesis says when you capture it, you can move a corruption. When you add a guild here, if it's not corrupted, increase its population. Sure. This is a place you get a lot of production going. So let's look first at... Also, by the way, this one only has a single safe haven, whereas the last one had 2? I don't know. I guess this one has 2 rifts, so there's more to deal with there, and they give you less to deal with here. I picked my faction before knowing anything about the map, and then knowing the map, I picked which side of the faction to play. And then, I'll tell you about the faction in a sec. Once we actually get started, I'll do the first round, which includes seeing this card, so I still haven't seen this. The faction I chose was another one of the 2 complexity factions. Seemed reasonable to me. House Yarvek. They seem to be a highly warrior-focused faction. I picked the A side. You can start with either hyperdrive or tactical transports. I don't know. Hyperdrive seems fun. And I noted, that this rift would be a lot easier to get to if we could go through the fallen house, right? Or something like that. So, fine. And we have a special rule, as I believe all of the difficulty... I think only complexity 1 has no special rules, basically. I think all the factions with complexity 2 or higher have some special house ability. This one says, you may discard bounty tokens to gain a science or a credit, so pretty much anything you want. Except, of course, you can't use it for food and upkeep. And you can discard reclaim tokens to perform the third action of a focus card, the same as if you were to spend a trade token. So these guys are all about taking over sectors and then using the bounty and reclaim tokens they get even more effectively than other factions. And they have Conquest is a... Yeah, what's different about my Conquest card, actually? Well, the recycle half is definitely better. It has a different cost, though? Alright, what's a normal faction's Conquest look like? What's a basic Conquest card? Whoops, give me that. So it is... Yeah, Conquest... So we have a different cost for strategize, and it can't move corruption around. Our engage is the same. I think the cost for Rally, like Rally is much worse on our Conquest than Strategize on the basic one, right? Because it costs a credit plus a bounty token, which is, you know, if it costs a credit plus an energy, we could freely pay a bounty token if we wanted to. We could also pay something else, like an energy. So it does less and it costs more to rally. So that's something that we should probably not be so excited to do. But our recycle as opposed to prepare. So it also costs more, but it sort of does more. I mean, it's more flexible, right? Instead of just activating 2 fleet power. Get out of here. Instead of just stop. My mouse is not my mouse. Like, okay, relax. Instead of just activating 2 fleet power, we can twice choose between activating fleet power or removing a corruption. But it costs, instead of a material, a reclaim token, which, remind me what a reclaim token does? It's like a trade token. Okay, so our Conquest card is basically worse than the built-in Conquest, I think. Which seems a little bit bad for a faction that's all about invading, right? But their innovation card is replaced with a raid card, which has, you know, a technology invention ability just like innovation does, but it has an attack as liberate, which scores you extra points for the size of the sector you're taking over as well. So, okay, cool. So those are our special focus cards, and our preferred focus cards are not those. They're reinforce and I forget what this one's called. It's not prosperity. Oh, all right, I'll look. What is it? Politics, right. Sure. Which makes sense, because politics has, you know, an attack and some glory, and they seem to like statecraft. Okay. And for heroic, in round 1, we have reinforcement, temptation, and development. I hope to use development. Maybe I can use reinforcement? We'll see. I suspect temptation won't be good, but maybe it will. Wow, the cost for that is remove an agenda. Yeah, that seems hard to do in round 1, cycle 1. Okay, well, we'll see. Anyway, let's flip this first and see what we're up against. Time of Reckoning. 5 rounds in the first cycle? Wow, I've only played with 3 before. Maybe, no, 4, I guess. 5 seems like a lot. Everybody may, well, must, either add a guild and a fleet power to the adjacent lowest population, or add 2 glory and a sector defense to the highest adjacent. And then you may either muster in your home sector or upgrade a glory token. I assume I want to muster. We have a ton of active but undeployed fleet power. And I'm kind of thinking I want to go into this asteroid field. It gets me some production for free, and it's like a shipyard that goes off whenever you do development. That's one reason I'm hoping to heroic develop, is that it can also deploy some ships. So as long as I can... Plus, it's not susceptible to Voidborn Invasion. So as long as I can defend this, that's sort of my idea, is march in here, and then... I mean, the 2 reclaim tokens here are really nice. I don't know. That's figuring out how to get to the 2 rifts and which of the special sectors to take. I mean, that's going to have to be decided later. These sectors look tough, right? The 2 sector defense and 2 Voidborn. And then we have to go through this as well to get there efficiently. Going up through here is easier, but the rewards are lower. Except we get these reclaim tokens, so I don't know. Okay, so let's resolve this. Adjacent Voidborn sector with the lowest population and highest. So let's see which ones those are. I have 2 adjacent Voidborn sectors. This is lowest, this is highest. No, I don't have this. I don't live here yet. So the only adjacent Voidborn sector is this one. So I can add to this either a sector defense and something about a, what was it, glory token? A 2 glory. Or add 1 fleet power and a guild. Well, that seems better to me. Because, like, you know, we're not like just gonna start collecting points from glory tokens right away, I don't think. I mean, we could. But sector defense is harder to deal with, and a guild seems better to me than another glory token at the moment. We need production. We don't have very much. Look at this. We're pitiful. So I think I want to add a guild there. It says any guild you want, huh? I think we want energy. As noted here, establish energy guilds, because Hyperdrive says when you conquest, you can produce energy, and we're gonna want to do a decent amount of that. I guess that's one way that our conquest card is better, not just worse, is that we have a technology already that rewards us for using it. So there is that, I guess. What's my agenda reward? Pure sectors, pure engineer guilds, and the tokens that we get to collect and are good at spending. Sure. What are the other technologies available? Like, is there any good combat stuff? What do dreadnoughts do again? They're like, on attack they get approach damage, I think? Yeah, 1 shield in approach. So these are really nice for taking out sector defense, I suppose. And they give you better initiative. Wait, so what do advanced dreadnoughts do? Oh, right. You can only have 1 dreadnought in a fleet until you take advanced. Okay. When you place a guild, you may gain stuff matching the guild. Sure. Combat replicators. When you win a combat, you can gain another... Oh. You can gain a bounty token and keep the installations in the sector. So we wouldn't have to tear down these sector defenses. They would be easier to protect. That would be interesting. Arc ships. You can put extra guild on your home sector. It doesn't seem very good for us. Robotics. When you develop, you can double the cost and effects. Oh boy. Heroic development is pretty expensive, but it sure would do a lot. Like, doubling up grow is just free, right? Sort of. As long as you have 6 total resources, it just gives you back extra. And bloom, I mean, that would be nice to do, I think, to double up. So that's an option, maybe. It's weird that it's specific, like, all it does is make development better. So you should be developing a lot if you take this. Data refinery, we don't want this, I don't think. And targeting gives you extra initiative, right? So I'm tempted by dreadnoughts, combat replicators, and maybe robotics. I don't know. This is all getting ahead of myself, of course. We get rewarded for having at least 3 upkeep or at least 3 glory tokens. I see. 3 glory tokens would be tough if we don't take the option that puts another one here and then, like, invade both of these. Or no. If we just invade both of these, we would get it. So maybe if we're going to take dreadnoughts, then maybe that's a reason to put a sector defense there, because we can just shrug it off, right? That makes sense to me. Yeah, I think dreadnoughts would be amazing. So let's take the bottom effect, actually, even though I said that the top is more reasonable early game. I think the dreadnought's really going to help us steamroll some of this early stuff. So let's put a sector defense and 2 glory in this sector. I mean, it is going to be worth a lot of points when we start invading stuff, so that's cool, I guess. Then I can either deploy a fleet in my home sector or upgrade a glory token. We're definitely going... Or wait, what does this say? Yeah, this says 3 or more glory tokens, not 1 glory token of size at least 3. And it gives us reclaims, or bounties, which we love. So, okay, cool. Yeah, and I have plenty of active fleet power, so I would like to deploy in my home sector. No, don't stack, you weirdos. Okay. Okay, I guess it's time to start. Nope. Well, yes, to start the first cycle, which means we have to resolve our first crisis already. Level 1. Or not resolve, draw our first. When resolving a production focus, choose to give away... Oh no, to remove 2 bounty tokens from the map. 1, 2? So it's possible. And these are ones we might never take, so that would be fine. The main downside is that I would have to do production, which I don't know if I was planning to do. I somehow got into my head that there were going to be 3 rounds in the first cycle. But I think that basically only happens in the tutorial, and I don't know. In this game, there are 5, apparently, which is a huge number. So we have time to do a lot of things. And do dreadnoughts also get a shield in defense? Like in salvo? They're crazy. Yeah. Okay. So, what if I were to just start with raid? Invent dreadnoughts, and then bash someone's head in with them, right? These guys, let's say. I would lose 1 ship. Seems like a great trade. Or wait, would I remind me again? Oh, dreadnoughts, they don't add extra damage, right? Oh no, once. Once they... No. They add initiative. They don't ever add extra damage. Or wait, do I have dreadnoughts confused? Which one's this picture on dreadnoughts? It's the one with the little... Yeah, it's this one. Okay. So, I mean, that makes sense. I was thinking before we started that I would charge in here, because when I'm in here, I can muster as part of developing. But what if I go here first? Getting a bunch of glory tokens. and then go in here? Because this is free. I just have to move a Dreadnought in and I win. I think that makes sense. Now, the problem is all these attacks cost energy, which I don't start with that much of. So how do I get more energy? Production, I suppose, but I'd like more guilds first. Is anything else like just make energy? No, right? It's pretty much like, well, you should... Well, prosperity does, I guess. Well... I think it makes sense to just raid. Oh, wow. Look at that bottom one. Oh, but it costs production. Okay. I was thinking it's such a shame to take this at a time when I can't take both of its actions, because it would give me back a trade token. But, like, sure, I gain corruption response. So, I think I'm going to play raid for the turn. Just a normal raid. Pay 2 energy. Nope, don't pay 2 energy yet. Pay a science and a reclaim token. A bounty token. To gain a technology. I choose dreadnoughts. Oh, I guess I can slide this under, right? I don't need the one-time bonus anymore. The reminder of it. Hey, why is it? Okay. And when I do this, sadly I don't get points. Some hypothetical other player already took the basic copy of this from me, or the good copy of this tech from me. So I get the copy with no points. Your dreadnought fleets, yeah, so, but I get to muster 1 dreadnought in my home sector. Where did I just put my fleet power? I put it here like a weirdo, okay? So my hyperdrive is sort of going to waste here, it feels like. I don't know. We'll see. But I'm now going to pay 2 energy to raid. Now, notably, actually, I don't need to protect this sector, because the only place they'll be able to attack in a skirmish is going to be this one once I have this taken over. That's nice, I guess. This will be the only one adjacent to any Voidborn sectors, i.e. that one. Okay. So I paid my 2 energy. I can invade, and because of hyperdrive, when I invade, I can first move ships around. I don't think that does anything at the moment. Well, you know what? Actually, I think I will make use of hyperdrive. I'm going to move a ship here. And I'm going to invade this sector first. With... I think everyone from my home sector, right? This is worth less points, but it makes it easier to produce the energy I'm going to need to get in here. I think that makes sense. Because it gives me a step of energy and materials production. Maybe if I go in here, maybe I could build guilds and then produce? I don't know. certainly is a lot less point. It's like, I guess there's only 3 less points to do it in the quote wrong order, to do it like this. If I do it here and then here, I would get 3 more points from the glory tokens. And I don't have to defend this sector either, because it's immune to corruption. The Voidborn won't attack here. I want to have my fleets parked here when I'm done invading, is my thinking, so that I can defend against this more comfortably. But maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I'll just like build 1 sector defense here or something, and then I want my fleets here, and then go this way. Because this is a great place to invade as well. In fact, they both just caused me to lose 1 fleet power, but this has 2 reclaim tokens and 4... population. Yeah, maybe even though I added the glory token here, I just ignore it. Ah, but that means I would have to defend multiple sectors, because this one would still be vulnerable. So, okay, maybe I'll go here first. Now this, when you develop, is when you get to muster ships here. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I think taking this sector is kind of nice. So let's do that. Combat happens. In approach, they have 1 approach damage, and I don't have any, but I have 1 approach absorption, so it gets ignored. Or it cancels out. Then, I have way more initiative than them. I think 5, and they have 2, so I do 1 damage, but they're still alive, so they do 1 damage back. Next salvo round, I destroy them. Let's get rid of the sector defense. I don't have the combat replicators or whatever it is. Yeah. But I get... That's nice. A food and a credit, or food and an energy. I'm happy to have it. And... I get 2 glory tokens worth 2 each. So I've now, for what it's worth, met, for now, let's score these 6 points. I've currently met the objective for this sector, for this galactic event. Worst case, I can claim 2, well no. I can currently claim 2 reclaim tokens if we make it to the end of the cycle. But conceivably, you know, maybe I give these glory tokens back somehow. Maybe I pay some cost that gives them away. Could happen. Oh, there's also this, I guess. Have 8 or more total glory value. We're at 6, right? So I could just resolve that crisis in a snap if I could afford to play politics. Right? Upgrade 1 of my glory tokens and then invade, picking up another. That would be a nice start to the cycle, wouldn't it? Just clean up my military crisis immediately. I love this. Okay. So we are done taking over this sector. And I think that means we're just done with the round, right? Looks that way. So this crisis I did not resolve. I have to choose whether to make an ongoing military or economic crisis, because this one's generic. It could be either way. I think I'm going to... I mean, hopefully it doesn't matter, because I'm planning to resolve this round. But there might be a surprise war, in which case it would matter, maybe. You know, I might have a tough time. I think I can probably handle extra fleet power or extra big skirmishes. That's my belief. So there you go. I guess I should... Let's do the cleanup steps a little more explicitly. Okay, so this wasn't a problem. This is fine. I didn't play this. Didn't do that. Oh, this is... Yeah, so that's cleanup. And now we're doing this. Okay. And now we reveal a new one. Great. It's a 2. The 2 in the deck. Sad. After you regroup, have 5 or more fleet power adjacent to the same Harbinger. I mean, where are the Harbingers? We're not that far away. There's a Harbinger here, right? So we could maybe do that. And I don't really relish adding... Oh, removing 2 sector defenses from... Yeah, I can't even do that. Okay, I should be able to do this, but it's going to make the war a little unpleasant. We're going to have to resolve it this cycle, I feel like. Oh, this should have gotten discarded when I finished raiding. Okay, so round 2... Do we just instantly march in here? It makes sense, I think. With Conquest? What agenda would I be taking with Rally? Hopefully a Might agenda, I guess. Yeah, I mean, this looks fine. I hope to have 8 or more energy production someday. Maybe? I don't know. I want to make a lot of energy, so that makes sense. Yeah, I mean, Conquest seems alright. So, first... I'll resolve Hyperdrive, saying I can produce energy. Boop. Now, I will pay a credit and a bounty. To gain... Aggregated power source seems fine. I'm not going to top deck for something better. Nope, this goes to hand, right? Doesn't go into play yet. Oh, am I going to be able to play this in... What is that? Progress and... It's not Prosperity, is it? It is Prosperity. Okay, that's fine. So that's... I've now rallied. And lastly, I would like to engage. Pay 2 energy. To... invade a sector. I can't choose the move 5 ships, but of course, because I have hyperdrive, I can move ships as part of invading if I want. At the moment, it doesn't seem necessary. I'm clearly moving in here with the Dreadnought. Do I want any of these guys as well? I think I do. Yeah, I think so. So, let me have another standee here. And in approach, the sector defense shoots me, but I have a shield. And that's it. I'm in. We did it. Conquest accomplished. So, let's increase our energy. Ah, hang on. I produced energy before going in here. But actually, what I should have done was not that. So let's... what I should have done was... I was only at 1 energy. So I'm going to... If I wanted to invade, I would have had to either spend a credit or a bounty token. I guess technically the bounty tokens are worth more to me than credits. Because I can always turn a bounty token into a credit. So I should have spent a credit and an energy to get in. And then I still have now, like, I have not yet resolved the you may produce energy from hyperdrive yet. So that's still pending. Now when I get here, I gain... I need more ships, don't I? Well, good news, we're here. So I gain an energy and a materials production. And when I develop, I can build ships here. Okay. I gain a glory and score 7. Cool. Now I would like to finally resolve hyperdrive, saying you can produce energy. So in that way, I was able to spend a credit as 2 energy in a way, right? Or turn a credit into 2 energy. The energy is still lying around. I haven't spent it yet, but... Okay. So I think we're done with Conquest. Oh, you know, I was thinking I was going to try to Politics so I could upgrade a glory token. Well, okay, maybe I'll just... I'll try to get up to 8 glory some other way. I don't think I can do that. Maybe I'll play Politics again, but I just won't invade because it's hard. Or maybe I'll find a way to invade here. Like, it would be really nice, right? If I could get in here, build sector defenses here and here, I would be sitting so pretty. Okay, well, Conquest is over. Have not resolved this. Or this. So the war is looking pretty nasty if I don't do something. But I have 3 more turns to hopefully not draw a war. Oh, that goes here, of course. And there's no other cleanup to do, right? Yeah. All right, let's reveal. It's the war. All right, that's really rough, and I did this to myself, I guess. Okay. So currently, they invade at some enormous strength. There's no way I can withstand them right now. I might have to look up in the rules what happens when they take over one of your sectors. Like, I stretched myself a little thin here. I took Conquest because I wanted to produce energy and get an agenda, but man. Okay, well, let's see what I can do. So I could get a Dreadnought over here. Like, Reinforce is the thing I'm looking at, right? Because... And there's a Heroic Reinforcement out there. So I could build a ton of ships. Well... 2. Seems like it should be a lot. But it isn't. And I could move some ships. And I could put down 2 sector defense. But then I couldn't move the ships. There's no way develop is going to let me move ships somehow, right? Because this produces ship. Okay, it does let me... Yeah, let's put down sector defense, but only one or two, which is not really enough. What would I do about a strength 4 invasion? I think maybe I could get enough ships in there if I don't build any sector defense. Because there's one fleet there already. I could move another one in. And if I built the 2 more that I easily can, then I could get a total of 4 in there. And I think with 4 fleets, or 4 fleet power, including 1 dreadnought, I think I get there. I was trying to think, like, does 2 dreadnoughts also do it? If I just, like, had 2 dreadnoughts in there, but didn't have this guy. What is... Okay, let me look in the glossary for... No, it's not the glossary exactly. I want to look at the detailed combat steps, I think, to make sure I understand the Dreadnought's shield ability. So it says you have 1 salvo absorption per Dreadnought, clearly, right? But that doesn't have to be in the same salvo step, does it? That wouldn't even make any sense. It must be... like, you can ignore the first salvo. Because damage in salvo steps typically is only 1 at a time, unless the opponent's had torpedoes, I guess. So as long as I can spread it over multiple... Combat sequence detail, page 35. Okay, approach step. But we're not looking for approach. We're looking for salvo step. If you have... Defender can... Yeah, the defender can gain salvo absorption. Okay. But this isn't the part that tells me how absorption works. So that must be in combat damage and absorption, page 24? Damage and absorption. Damage, absorption. Yeah, I understand. Combat tiles. Summarize things. For more details, see page 35. But this doesn't... This is not really clarifying it at all. Damage or absorption... salvo damage is canceled by a salvo absorption. So I think that makes sense. So, like... I think, what if I had 2 dreadnoughts here and nothing else? How would that look? Because remember, I don't have advanced dreadnoughts. I can only have 1 dreadnought in a fleet at a time. And I can only have 2 fleets here at the end of a turn. So if I'm defending a skirmish with 2 dreadnoughts, it has to be only 2 dreadnoughts. So I would have 2 shields. In the first salvo, they have more initiative, so they would hit me, but it would bounce off the shield, and I'd get 1 of them. They're down to 3. At that point, each side has 3 initiative. Or no, actually, it's 1 initiative per. So I would actually have 4 initiative this whole time. And it's an extra +1? Oh, wow. So actually I would, with 2 Dreadnoughts, I would have 5 initiative. I'd be firing first. So in the first 2 salvo rounds, I'd get one of theirs, and they'd get my shield. Third salvo round, I would get one of theirs, and they would get my Dreadnought. Fourth salvo round, I would still have more initiative than them, and I would clear them out. So, yeah, 2 Dreadnoughts would do it. Which is more than I can say for any of the other approaches I've considered, right? If I put in 2 sector defense there, then I'm still losing a ship, right? Because, or well, that's not true. If I could somehow have 2 sector defense and a Dreadnought there, that would be enough, right? Because I'd have a shield in the first salvo. Well, in the first, yeah. They'd lose 2 of their 4 in approach. In the first salvo, I'd be shielded, and I'd take out one of them. And in the second salvo, I'd out-initiative them. So in fact, 2 sector defense and a Dreadnought defends that without losing anything. So maybe that's what I should aim for. Is that possible? I believe heroic reinforcement can do it. Right? If I... no, it can't. Because if I muster and move, then I'm not building any defenses. I noticed this is statecraft, like this. Okay. Also, what's this agenda card? Does that help somehow? Not really. I'm not playing either of these effects right now. So heroic defense doesn't accomplish that. Heroic reinforcement. But normal or heroic reinforcement could get 2 Dreadnoughts here and then lose one of them, retaining the sector. Which seems very good to do. I just wish I didn't have to. Is it possible I could resolve one of these to shrink the size of the attack? I don't think so. Oh, hang on. What is this? Oh, right. So it's a war, and if you defend it, you have to add a Voidborn fleet power to an adjacent sector. And I'm going to have to look up the rules about which sector they prefer. Yeah, ugh. Really wish I had been able to clean this up already. So, what's the difference between my reinforcement and the heroic one? The heroic one... Oh, well, actually, maybe I want the normal one. Because I could muster ships and move them and get 1 sector defense down. Right? The advantage the heroic one has is that I could activate more fleet power while doing this. And I could put more sector defense down, but I couldn't also move ships. It also would give me a ton of resources back. I mean, accelerate would be nice, don't get me wrong. But I think just a normal reinforcement might be the play here, because... I mean, I'm pretty short materials, but... Let's pay 2 materials to muster. And I need at least... Do I need another Dreadnought? I mean, it seems like it would be nice. But I guess having just 1 Dreadnought here would be enough. Still, I think I want to own 2. So I'm going to cash in this bounty token for a credit, and then spend the credit as a material to let one of the ships I muster be a dreadnought. So I get to muster here and here. I'll put a dreadnought at home. I don't think this matters too much. And a corvette here. So I paid the extra material because, remember, Dreadnought says you have to pay a material for each Dreadnought you want. Then I'll pay an energy to mobilize, placing a sector defense here, and then getting to regroup 5. So I'm putting you here. I think that might be it, actually, right? This is all I want to defend, I think. They're coming in with strength 4, takes it down to 3. I have a shield. So in the first initial, yeah, we're losing a corvette, but adding another corvette wouldn't really help that, right? I want the corvettes available here to invade this place. Okay. Well, I mean, I would have liked not to have to do that. For example, by getting the 8th glory token. So here comes the war. They're going to invade with a strength of +3 and a base strength of 1, because I haven't cleaned up my starting corruption yet. They're going to choose this sector because it's the only one they can reach. They can reach this, but they're not allowed to attack it. It's immune to corruption. What is this doing here? Was there a bounty token here all this time that I just didn't pick up? I choose to believe that that's the case. How would I find out? It would be in the compendium, I think, is where the setup rules are. Or the scenario setup instructions. The mod did it for me, so I don't really pay attention. I think page 10 is the table of contents. No. I know one of these rule books, the table of contents, comes after a whole bunch of lore. Alright, I'll be right back, I guess. I'm going to go look this up. Alright, didn't take as long as I feared it would. By the way, I couldn't remember the scenario name at the beginning, and now I've looked it up. It's Darkest Hour. This is here. I just forgot to claim this somehow when I invaded. So let's claim it. Credits and materials. Very happy to have that. I just spent a bounty token as a material. So I'm going to give myself the credit and then just go pick up a random bounty token so I still have that. I just didn't need to spend it for the dreadnought that I built. Okay, so we're resolving the war. They're attacking with strength 3 + 1, we said is 4. So this is the only place they can attack. So we might as well give them the full. This is the biggest attack I've ever suffered. I feel like we may as well watch it really happen, right? So here's their attack. How dramatic. In approach, we defeat this guy. Salvo number 1. Wait, does this really work? Or do I need another corvette? No, this works. Salvo 1, they try to take out one of my guys, but dreadnoughts provide shields in salvo when defending. So we take away one of their guys here. Salvo number 2, I do actually out-initiative them with 3 against their 2. So we take this out, but then they get my Corvette. Well, we'll just go put this here. Salvo number 3, I again out-initiative them because this guy provides... Oh, wait, that's only when attacking, isn't it? Yes, only when attacking do you get extra initiative for... No. No, it's here. For destroyers, you get extra initiative only when attacking. For dreadnoughts, you get it always. So I have a total initiative of 2. 1 per dreadnought plus 1, because I have at least 1 dreadnought. So I out-initiative them, which means they are shot down. And I lost 1 Corvette. I think that's a pretty good outcome. I mean, I would have liked to lose nothing, but I'll take what I can get. And then I have to pay the economic penalty on materials and a credit. Well, fine. There goes that bounty token I just salvaged. Turn it into credit, then turn the credit into materials. All right, war over. And we move on to turn 4 of 5, a 1. When you gain a science, choose to not gain the 4 science or gain 1 without 4. Well, I wish I had done that before. I wish I had drawn this earlier, that is. Because I can't so easily deal with it. Okay. I also didn't get Band of the Brave, which I was hoping to do. Well, yeah, there's no way I have enough fleets right now to invade this place. So we're going to have another damn problem, aren't we? You know what? I'm going to retroactively move 1 more Corvette in there. I had plenty of moves available, so that was fine. But I'm going to need to lose another ship, perhaps, in the end of cycle skirmish. And getting in here is just laughable. I mean, is it? I could get in. It's no problem. Right, these guys won't even hurt me if I get in. And I guess it's going to decrease the skirmish strength. Because of this. And I could resolve the production thing as well. Maybe that's what I'm supposed to do. Is actually just go invading again. In which case I need the ship where it originally was. I mean, do I? Yeah, because I need a defender here, because I won't have a sector defense necessarily. So suppose I tried for politics. Or, oh, hang on. I have this to let me... No, that doesn't invade. I think I kind of have to politics, right? It seems crazy to run 3 invasions in the first sector cycle, but I guess that's what my guys are all about. I'm so starved for resources. But if I take this over, then when I produce... Oh, no. No, this is fine. I have to pay 2 bounties from the map, not from my board. Yeah, so I think this is crazy, but I'm going to try politics. I guess I'm just not doing any of this heroic stuff, sadly. So first... Oh, geez, it's so expensive. I'll turn both of these bounty tokens into credits. Then I'll spend 1 energy, 1 credit as energy, and 1 credit to prevail. So I upgrade a glory token, obviously turning the 2 into a 3. I'm about to have to discard the 1 anyway, so it would be foolish to upgrade it. And then I invade, going in here with a dreadnought and 1 corvette. Okay, in approach, the dreadnoughts block this. Oh, wait, I don't have as much as I thought I did. God, this game is so hard. Okay, I mean, I can still take it, but I thought I was taking it without losing anything. Because the dreadnoughts have shields in salvo. But they have shields in approach when attacking and salvo when defending, not both. So, in approach, nothing happens. The damage cancels out the absorption. In first salvo, I out-initiative them, so they lose 1. But then they get me. Second salvo, I get the remainder. Okay. So we reclaim. Jeez, this is a pretty bad reclaim. All right, well, 4 points. And then, I mean, I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to take the Banker's Guild over the 1 resource, right? Even if it only makes 1 credit for me when I produce. Oh, wait, production, does that include credits? It doesn't, does it? Yeah, the only time Banker's Guilds do anything for me is if I, like, use Temptation and choose to produce credits, which I won't. Or if I use Prosperity to make credits, which I probably won't. So, sadly, I think I just want 1 of any resource. It's miserable for a reclaim token to do so little. Let's clean this up. I was hoping it would be like a sector defense or a useful guild. This is the worst because I just never do this. So I'll take a credit, I guess. And take these both back. And now I have these, which is nice, right? You know, no reclaim token is bad for House Yarvek, because they can use them as like trade tokens to resolve all 3 effects. I have just a Dreadnought here. Is that really enough? I hope so. And lastly, I'll gain the Glory token, scoring my total of, what, 12? It's certainly a lot of points. I just have to be able to defend all this and actually, like, exploit it, build some damn guilds. You sicko. Boy, it kind of stinks. If I can get them down to strength 2, I think I can hold them off with a Dreadnought. And I think I can do that. So, maybe I can't do that? I don't know. Yeah, I can. So, have 8 or more total glory value. I have definitely resolved, so go away. And I think that's the end of my turn. No, I've only prevailed. I haven't done anything else. Ah, yes, that's right. I want to inspire for science with sector defense here. So a Dreadnought and a Sector Defense guarding the same place should be able to handle an invasion of size 3, I think, without losing anything. In salvo, they'll go down to... In approach, they go down to 2. First salvo, they go down to 1, and I take no damage because of the shields. Second salvo, we initiative them and they die. So I think that makes sense. Okay. Good. Well, wait. I said science and then I put down a sector defense. That's obviously illegal. When you put down science, you go up statecraft. I mentally shortcutted. The point is, going up statecraft allows you to place a sector defense or an installation. Okay. So that's the end of my focus action. Focus phase, I don't know. Now let's do cleanup. So the fleet thing is fine, but I do have more than 4 glory tokens, so I must pare myself down to just 4. And I think I have to take this as an economic sanction. I don't think I can afford a bigger skirmish right now. And we draw the alert card for the last turn of the cycle, a 1. Which we knew. We've drawn the 2 in the war already, so it was going to be a 1. After you spend a trade token... Oh, this is great. So they're just going to skirmish me, which I'm already planning to defend a skirmish successfully. A size 3 skirmish? No, size 2 skirmish, which I can handle for free. Although I can handle up to 3, can't I? Well, it shouldn't matter. I think I'm going to be... Anyway, so that's the event. The crisis. And we want to develop. I literally can't... No, I want to produce. What am I saying? Yes. There is no heroic production, so sadly I have to make use of just my normal productions. I suspect I should be spending my reclaim tokens as trade tokens pretty liberally. Clean up some corruption or so on. But I don't really need to move any ships. I guess, this would let me do either, but I can only really do one of them. My ships are all, like, stretched to their limits here. Well, I can say for sure one thing we'll be doing is supply. No. First, I will... Technically, I have to decide whether I'm spending the trade token now, or the reclaim token. I think it would be fine to retroactively do that. Sequencing shouldn't matter as long as I can keep it straight in my head. Do I want to pay a reclaim token and 2 resources? Which would be like my very last credit to remove some corruption before I grow somewhere. I mean, no, right? I think I should just thrive, right? In, let's say, my home sector. Because that's where there's actual production, a little bit. And I don't know that I can really afford to optimize. I'm going to save these for next cycle, apparently. Okay, so I'll thrive. Going up here, it says increase a pure population. I choose my home sector and gain energy production as a result. Then... Oh, I guess if I've already supplied, maybe I can afford to optimize. That does seem like a good idea. Okay, so let's say I'm spending this. Now I'll supply, producing the 3 basic materials. 1, 3, 1. Then I'll optimize. Oh no, hang on. Points? I was thinking it would be better to optimize before supplying because you have more pure guilds. But actually, all my guilds are pure anyway, so the order doesn't matter. So at the end of supply, I get 2 points because I do have 2 pure guilds of basic types. I have not yet paid for optimize, so let's do that. To remove a corruption. It's tempting to do it from my board just to limit their skirmish sizes. Okay, first of all, while resuming a production focus, choose to throw these things away. Done. Get out of here. Does make me sort of wish I'd made this a military. I guess, I mean... Didn't I say I can handle an invasion of size 3? Yeah, I did. I mean, it's too late. I can't put this back. I made that choice at the end of last turn, and since then I've learned what this card is, and that is influencing my decision. My desire. It makes me wish I had done it differently, but it wasn't, like, wrong at the time. Okay. Anyway, so I was trying to figure out where to remove the corruption from. I think I will be moving 0 ships, sadly. But I could remove corruption from here if I wanted to start, like... I don't know, it would be worth 3 points, right? And it would let me start increasing the population next cycle if I wanted to. I never got this down, which I guess is too bad. I never got to use this effect. Oh, it's just so sad. Having to defend the skirmish here really hurt. So, I don't know. I mean... Right now, I can afford a skirmish of size 1, well, 2, quite easily. So I guess I should not be too hasty to remove this. I should instead do this. And move 0 ships. All right. Send this guy back. I've done all the things. Now, to resolve the current crisis, I'm choosing to take the penalty for saying I won't do it, which means they will skirmish against me, and if I defend successfully, I get a bounty token. That must be what that means, right? It doesn't mean place it on the map or something silly like that. That would be in the glossary. And if we look at the level 1 crises on page 40, compromise trade lines. If defended, gain a bounty token. Yep, okay. Because if they want you to put it on the map, there should be a picture of a sector. Anyway, so they wish to skirmish against me. That was strength +1 on a base of 1, so it's strength 2. The 2 sectors they can reach are this one and this one, which are each equally defended, so the defense for one... Well, if I can successfully defend one, I can successfully defend the other. So suppose they come in here with 2 ships. In approach, we shoot it down. In salvo, we out-initiative them. So yeah, we're handled there. So that skirmish is resolved, and I get a bounty token. Yay! A materials and a science. That's great. Yeah, I wish this were up here. Because now I'm going to have to pay a science that I wouldn't otherwise have to pay. Oh well. So this last card should be a 1, right? Yes. Okay. Time for end of cycle stuff. So first, resolve the crisis board. It's only cycle once. They don't have 1 extra strength. They just have strength +1, and the 1 on my board is 2. We already showed how to defend such a skirmish, so no problem there. Here, they're asking me for 1 each of materials, credits, and science. Well, I did just get 1 of each of those, so at least I can pay it. Then we compute upkeep, which should be just 2, right? I don't have any on the board. And I didn't succeed in playing a second agenda, so it's just the 2 you start with. And I will pay 2 food to resolve that upkeep. Next, score this. So I don't have 3 or more upkeeps. The only one I can choose is 3 or more glory tokens, which I definitely have. And it says gain 2 more bounties. One of any resource, and then also a credit, a food and a material. The resource I choose is credits. Well, maybe it should be science. Nah. These can be cashed in for credits or science, so like I'm pretty flexible on either of those. Okay. A nice reward. Lastly, evaluate agendas. I have just the starter one. 3 points for each pure sector. I believe I have 3. Oh, 4. This is pure. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So that's 12 points. I have 1 pure engineers guild. It's 13, my home sector. Hang on. Oh, that's right. Okay. I thought I had made some mistake with calculating my production here, but no, 4 is right. I have 3 here and 1 here. So, okay, 13 points so far. And then 1 of these is 14, and 1 pair of these is 15. Okay, I mean, not a bad first cycle, I think. Could have been better, but I sure did take a lot of space. And these guys will reward me for developing, so maybe we take a rest turn, try to build up some resources, because I don't have very much. All right, so let's discard this. I don't know, I'll just leave it here. Why not? And move on to start of cycle upkeep. It is cycle 2 or 3, so throw these away. I guess face up is fine. Deal these out. So innovation we are required to throw away because we don't actually have an innovation card. I can't play my raid as heroic innovation. I'm just not allowed to innovate. And so if there's a heroic action that doesn't match your house's cards, you should throw it away and get a new one. I'm not just making this up. This is in the rules. So we have prosperity, conquest, and leadership, huh? Well, okay. I don't know about heroic conquest, but we'll see, I guess. Oh, I guess it lets you pay 1 food to invade. That's a pretty good deal. And then you get to remove some corruption in the zone you invaded. That is quite nice. So I guess I hope I do that. Maybe activate more fleet power with prepare or something? I don't know. Really sad I didn't get to heroic develop last round because it was with the asteroid field rewarding you for developing. It would have been nice to do, but I just couldn't. So that's all done. Now set up the alert deck again. Okay. Or refill the... yeah, this is the alert deck, right? I think that's what it's called. So we should add a level 1, 2 level 2s. No, 3 level 2s. a level 3, and a war. I guess I assume these are shuffled, but just in case. Add those to the deck without throwing out the one that was left over. It doesn't say they should go like on bottom or top or something, does it? Maybe I was wrong to shuffle, but I don't think so. If they were on top, you would never get to the one on bottom. If they were on bottom, I don't know. It seems like we should shuffle. It's cycle 2, so we don't do anything to the crisis board. Next, we remove the lowest trade token. Then we remove this, allowing us to get advanced technologies. I didn't even look. Our advanced dreadnoughts are available this round. So you could invade with multiple dreadnoughts, which is kind of insane. Right? If you have 3 dreadnoughts somewhere, you're just like... it's so hard to kill any of them. Because you have 3 salvo shield, right? Or absorption. Alright, and turn order, I'll still go first if that's okay with everyone. And we draw a new... the Galactic event for cycle 2. Yeah, only 4 in this cycle. Disruption Within. Well, the good news is I can meet this already. Again, I mean, like, heroic leadership, there is a thing that's like take away a glory token. So, in principle, it might be possible that I don't accomplish this objective. What? Okay. Increase a corrupted population. No. A pure population not in your home, and then corrupt it. Player with 40 or fewer points. Is that me? No. So that doesn't help. Okay, well, this is a kind of smelly one. I don't like it that much, but whatever. So increase a population in a pure sector and then corrupt it. I choose this one because it has some production in there. So this increases my food production by 1, 2, 3. Then, yeah, I mean, they're allowed to skirmish against me if they want. Not much I can do about that. And we draw our first alert card. It's a 2. Not a huge surprise. There's a lot of 2s in the deck. Before spending a trade token, also spend 2 credits. Huh. Well, I don't have any trade tokens. I'd like to get some so that I can deal with this. Because I really don't want to pay the penalty for this. Deactivating a fleet power and adding a Voidborn to each rift is pretty rough. So some things I'd like to prioritize this cycle, I guess. I'd like to build ships at least once, either via reinforcement or preferably just through development. Because this allows me to muster here. And then I don't have to spend all the effort on reinforce. I would have loved not to reinforce at all last cycle. I reinforced because I needed to put a sector defense down and also move ships while building ships. But as a way to build ships, this is way better because it lets me develop. And then just get the ships as a bonus. So I'd also like, if I can, to get advanced dreadnoughts, which will require getting up here. Ooh, and that'll let me gain a basic tech, so I can satisfy that pending economic crisis, or ongoing economic crisis. Oh, let me redraw my hand. I'd also like to get this down. I guess to gain a trade token? Sure. So that's a prosperity or progress. Progress could be the way that I pick up my advanced technology, I guess. It's pretty much the only thing I have that grabs advanced technologies, isn't it? Because I don't... My innovation only is raid and only gives basic techs. Okay. So the ways to go up statecraft are mostly politics then, right? Reinforcement would do it, and temptation could, of course, do it, but I don't want to do that. So if I do politics... Okay. So let's develop first, I guess? Why am I saying that? Why do I want to do that? Why don't I... Oh, the issue with politics, I guess, is that I want to already have multiple dreadnoughts when I start the invasion with politics. And then, like, as part of doing politics... No. Yeah, this is tricky because I want politics to be what moves me up on statecraft, to give me the permission to take an advanced tech. But then I want the advanced tech before I do politics' invasion. I mean, okay, how much does it actually take me to get in here? Do I need 2 dreadnoughts? No. 1 dreadnought could take this all by itself. Okay. So I do need some more ships, but I don't need any advanced tech. So let's... Because the ships can just act as defenders, basically, marking that I own the sector. So let's develop first. I think that still does make sense. Okay. Settling here looks nice, because I'm about to rebuild ships. But the problem is you're not allowed to put guilds here. It's mostly like a base for making more ships. So... What if I just muster 2 corvettes there? I think that makes enough sense. And then I can send one of them away to settle. Well, but that doesn't do anything. Settling there is just nothing. Yeah, maybe actually developing right now is wrong. Well, I don't know. I mean, I could put a guild here and then increase this place's population. I guess that's pretty cool. I just can't make use of settle, which is fine. So I'd like to development, growing first for materials, to place a guild of some kind here. And I'm thinking energy still makes sense. increasing my energy production by 4. Then I'll pay a science to harmonize, increasing their population and my energy production by another 1. And that's it for this card. But I may muster ships here because I have this asteroid field. I may muster 2, right, it says. Deploy 2 ships here. 2 fleet power. So I want at least 1 corvette. And I think I just need more corvettes. Just to, like... I kind of want 1 here and 1 here to mark that I own the sectors. And then the 2 corvettes can... The 2 destroy... Well... The destroyers can march in here and then here is the idea. But that does spread me kind of thin in terms of defending. I would have to defend all this stuff. Maybe 1 more destroyer or dreadnought would be good. I mean, I'll get 1 more when I take advanced dreadnoughts, right? So I think this seems okay. Yeah, I think that's it for development. No particular cleanup to do. So let's look up here. Yeah, I'd love to do that before I... Okay, trade tokens. I'm going to have to get... That's right. I have to get 1 of those this cycle as well. And 2 credits is no joke. But I don't want to add 1 Voidborn power to each rift. They're going to be tough enough to get to. I don't know. My economy is a shambles, right? Where am I getting all these materials that I'm using from? Maybe I should actually just pay the penalty on this. Like, I have a fleet power just lying here I could give back. This one's going to be a while till I can resolve it, I think, sadly. Yeah, gaining trade tokens. I mean, can I do that? How do I gain trade tokens? Raid can gain a trade token if I take some corruption for it. Cost even more credits, jeez. Politics can gain a trade token, also costs credits. And that's about it. Well, I'm hoping to use politics anyway, so I guess I'll just use all 3 sides of politics. Yeah, I mean, I guess I'm saying that I'm gonna deal with this. Okay. On to turn 2. It seems like I have a lot to do this cycle. It's the war! Okay, well... Oh, man. This is so expensive. Yeah, I wish I'd just given them more Voidborn fleet power, because I do have a lot of dreadnoughts, but... Okay. I mean, the good news is we're well defended right now. I can shrug off the invasion, I think. It'll be strength 3, because it says the skirmish size +1. So it's 1 from my mat, 1 from here. Did I clean this up? No, I didn't. Okay, so it would be 3. But I think we said that I can handle 3 with just a single dreadnought, so that's fine. As long as they don't invade here yet, which I'm not going to. Because we'll get them down to 2 in approach. will be shielded in the first salvo, and then second salvo we're out initiative. Yeah, so I can handle 3. Just. Alright, well, that means politics to go up statecraft and attack is sort of off the table. Yeah, okay. Jeez. I wonder if I should have mustered a Dreadnought here instead of a Corsair. Because I need Dreadnoughts to defend all my sectors as well as attack. I probably should have, but the information that I'm getting the war right now is sort of... I shouldn't have this information when deciding what to muster last turn, so I guess I'll just stick with the decision. Can I finally get this down? Would it make any sense to play Prosperity today? Be fine, probably. Go up economics. Produce energy and gain science. I don't think I want to do the bottom action, organize. Okay, I guess it might be prosperity time. There's a heroic prosperity out there, that's nice. Ah, that gains a trade token. I should have looked up here. Yeah? Seems pretty good. Okay, well, let's do that then. Let's heroic prosperity, discarding my own prosperity. And I'm going to go ahead and spend my reclaim token to do all 3 of these, I think. I'd like to remove... I mean, I wouldn't like to, but I will remove this food guild. If there's one thing I need, it's more guilds, but here we are. In order to revolt. So I have to decrease my food production to 0. It's tough out here. Oh, hang on. As part of prosperity, I'm playing this, of course. So this can give me a trade token also, which is cool. Or it could send me up economics a second time for 2 of these. That's kind of cool. Or even up society if I really wanted to, I guess. Oh, interesting. Activate a reclaim in your home sector. That's a cute idea. Oh, I'm just realizing. So this says have 8 or more, not levels, but production of energy. So we're not quite there. But I think the next step would do it. Yes. And we're not very close to the Golden Age still, right? Especially since I just did this. Yeah, we have total production of 8. Ugh. All right. Okay. So what have I done so far? Nothing, right? I've removed the guild, but I haven't taken the benefit for this. So I get to remove a Harbinger. I think this one? Because I just want to head straight for the Rift, I think. This Genesis sector would be cool, but I don't know. I never build any dang guilds anyway, so why bother? I guess I should put him in the pile and not just flick him away disdainfully. And gain a trade token, this one. So 2 of any resource, but I think getting a bounty is better for me. Because they usually have 1 or 2, like, they have like 2 resources chosen arbitrarily. And then I'll also get a bounty, which is basically a credit, right? Or a science. So I'm going to take this trade token. And instead of gaining this, I'll choose to gain the lower tier benefit because my guys really love bounties. One of anything. Okay, well, two of anything would have been about as good, right? Because, yeah, I mean, this is one of literally anything. I guess I choose credits? And then I can cash it in for one of anything else, basically. So it didn't turn out better, but it's not worse either. So that was my revolt. For free, I guess I will take another agenda card. I guess technically I should. I'm not really doing that. And that's terrible. Maybe. Yeah, points for bounties is nice. I'm never getting anywhere on this. So we could aim for Quantum Leap. Problem is I would have to choose production to get this into play, which I might not be doing this cycle. Yeah, I think wealth is what I would be best at. The thing is, I can't really get it into play if I do that. This is pretty bad because I don't have innovation cards. I can only get it into play with temptation. And I have plenty of invasions, so like these just don't look promising to me. So I guess it is this, and I'm just going to take Quantum Leap. I'm not very good at getting advanced text, sadly, so I don't think I'm going to meet this, but I should have a few of these. I don't know. Maybe I just top deck, because this is like 3 points I can't get. Because I can't even get it into play. And I want to cash in my bounties anyway. So maybe this is actually bad for me, not good. Okay, I'm going to top deck wealth. Well, self-sustaining campaign's okay. I definitely have 3 or more glory tokens, so it's worth something if I get it into play. And I can gain credits. I can cash in bounties for credits whenever I want. So I could do it pre-scoring if that seemed advantageous. Okay. So that was organize. And now I'll take flourish. Pay 2 of anything. These 2. To go up economics, which gives me a bounty token. A food and a materials, very welcome. And then gain 4 of anything, including credits. I mean, I kind of have a lot of credits lying around. I'm thinking I might need to lay in some food here. Because I don't make food. Even less than I did a minute ago. But I think, I don't know. Let's just have 6. And I'll take the other 3 as credits. So I'm done with all the actions on the Heroic Prosperity card. I don't have any text, but I do have this. which says I can either go up my lowest track or I can gain a trade token. I think I want to go up Society, which will give me a reclaim token and also do something cool in my home sector, right? That seems nice. I could go here for more bounties, which is okay. But I could use whatever this is going to do in my home sector, I think. So let's go up this. Go find a reclaim token. Great. So I may build a materials guild at home. That's very lovely. Miners guild. Oh, yeah, I guess this does increase my upkeep. Oh, well. It's a lot of production. And I assume I get to keep this. It doesn't just say resolve its effects and throw the token away. I assume. I mean, I guess I should check. Where would this be? It would be on the mat for Yarvek, I guess. In the glossary? House. It's not a house ability. Civilization tracks, page 12, I guess? Yeah. House... Where the hell is me? Yarvek. Place a reclaim token from the common supply on your home sector and immediately resolve it. I guess the part of resolving it is to put it like normally when you're resolving a reclaim token, you put it here when you're done. I guess that makes sense. I'm not sure what resolve necessarily means. Okay, so I think I'm now done with aggregated power sources and prosperity. So let's do cleanup. This doesn't matter. This doesn't well, that doesn't apply. Put my agenda into place. And then sort out your trade tokens. So this, I guess, is analogous to a trade token. I'll just throw it away like so. I have one trade token here. I could have chosen, instead of going up and getting a reclaim token, I could have claimed a trade token with this ability, right? But I only need one to resolve the crisis, right? And getting a reclaim token is strictly better than a... Well, I mean, it's not, right? It gives me the same effect of a trade token to resolve all three cards. But instead of the ability to use this to gain 2 food, I get whatever's on the reclaim token, which in this case was a materials guild at home. I'm not sure that was great, but it's probably cool. If it had been food, it would have just been a strict benefit. As it is, it's a trade-off. Okay, so done with prosperity, and therefore my turn. Oh, yeah, I forgot. It's wartime, huh? Okay. So a war with strength 1. Strength plus 1. So 1, 2, and then my mat still has corruption, so it's 3. They want to attack either this sector or this one. They're equally defended. In approach, they lose 1. First salvo, we tie on initiative, but I lose I'm shielded. I guess I should double check that that's how dreadnoughts work, even though I've relied on that rule many times so far. Yeah. Dreadnoughts have a salvo shield as defender. So that chips them down to just 1 fleet. Then they attack me, or then I out initiative them. because my Dreadnought has 2 initiative and they only have 1. So, in fact, I do defend, and I may, as a result, upgrade a bounty, or a glory token. So let's grab a 5 to replace this 4. Now I have to do the economic side, which is very unpleasant. 2 materials and 2 credits? Oh my god. And minus a science. Okay. Not 2 energy. So I can spend this, and then I spend 3 credits, and spend a bounty token as a science. Alright, you got me. I really need to clean this shit up, which I'm planning to do soon. But I couldn't get there in time. Alright, the war is over. Time to draw an alert for the next cycle. Round, which is round... Oh, this shouldn't be here. This goes up there. Round 3 of 4. God, I haven't gotten anything done! This game is brutal. Okay, another 2. Yuck. Military. Invade with at least 5 fleet power? What? Okay. I'll see what I can do. I think I'm gonna have trouble with that one. I don't have enough fleets to do that. I was counting on the fact that my fleets kick ass. Yeah, I mean, the most I could really do is 2. We almost have enough fleets adjacent to this that we could, like, resolve that one, but this guy isn't adjacent, and we haven't recently mustered, so... okay, well... Maybe I need to conquest instead of raid? No, that doesn't work. I need some way to muster again, but I don't have any ships to muster, so that would not be very successful. Well, politics, right? It has to be. I don't, because I wanted to go up statecraft. Oh, what about heroic conquest? Would this be interesting? Not really. I'd love to add to activate 2 fleet power, I guess. But all the other costs of that are just too much. So I guess it's politics time. And I'm spending a trade token on this. Now let's see. This says before returning it. So I'm not returning it yet. I'm flipping it. Okay. So politics, I get all the actions. First I'll pay a credit to get a new trade token. I'm going to take 2 credits. And I may move a corruption, huh? Oh, actually, it might make sense to do this after invading, but no, I think this is... I'm just not moving the corruption. It's in the right place. Oh, I'm not getting this down, right? Yeah, okay. Okay, so that was my control. Does it matter what order I do the other 2 in? I don't think it does. I mean, I guess if there's some basic technology... Ah, yeah, I guess combat replicators, right? Yeah, that seems like the obvious choice. And what is this? Choose to don't gain the 4 points. Sure, I can do that. So I guess I'll take, before I prevail, I'm going to inspire, spending a bounty as science, to go up statecraft, activating a fleet power, and gaining a basic technology, combat replicators. I don't gain the 4 points, but I do activate more fleet power. Then I will prevail, paying 2 credits as energy and another credit. Jeez, it's so expensive. When you invade, you may first move or regroup 5. So 1, 2. Uh, 3, 4. This is too many fleets to have in one place, but I haven't gotten to the cleanup step, so it's still allowed. Now I'm invading, and I bring at least 1 dreadnought in here. Am I bringing more than 1? Or do I need 1 here? I kind of feel like having 1 here is pretty cool. But, I mean, so is having 2 here, right? Because that could get me into this sector pretty easily. I'm not sure how relevant that is. And as far as going into the Rift, a Corvette is just as good as a second Dreadnought, really. Because they don't have shields during... salvo while attacking. Huh. I actually, like, this Rift is hard? I don't have a good way to attack... I've been using Dreadnoughts, which have been great for defending skirmishes and taking out sector defense. But 3 fleet power, I don't really have an answer to. Okay, well... I guess I might as well take the Dreadnought from here, because if this sector is a problem, then this one is too. So... Oops, didn't mean to tab there. I might as well assume I can handle this somehow by decreasing the strength of the invasion. God, what is wrong with you? So this lets me, like... I can obviously just wipe the floor with these guys on the attack. That's not the problem. I'm just figuring out, like, how best to defend and what to do next. Because I want to, like, move a Dreadnought out of here and then still have 1 left. But maybe... I mean, I have hyperdrive, right? So... I guess I should assume that when I need a Dreadnought to attack, I can get it there. And I should use them instead as defenders. So here's the combat. It's very easy. In approach, I soak up this with my approach shields. In salvo, I out-initiative them. So they're dead. No problem there. Did I already prevail? I guess I did. It was ages ago, but yes, I did do it. No, I'm prevailing now. But I did the top half already. That's how I got this 5. Nothing else has made me upgrade a token anytime recently. Okay. So we're in here. And because of my combat replicators, first of all, technically I gained this bounty. It doesn't ever go to the map, but I'll just put it here. And I may retain the sector defense there, or all installations, which in this case is sector defense. So this is not removed like it normally would be. This says, okay, put an installation here, or gain 2 points. A shipyard would be pretty nice, I think. Maybe? Maybe I'm never using reinforce effects. I'm just using hyperdrive to, like, I'm developing to make 2 ships, and then moving them with hyperdrive, so reinforces build and move doesn't do anything. Like, I could put a second sector defense here, and then I might not need the dreadnoughts anymore. But I kind of think I would. So I guess I'll put in a shipyard. And gain 2 food. Yes, please. Hopefully this will tide us over till the end of the universe. Grab these, put them over here. And gain my 3 glory token. Score this up. I count 15. 5, 5, and 5. Should be 71. Okay. I think... Ah, yes. God, I'm so broke. I need to produce soon. Well, good thing I have a card that wants me to produce, I guess. Cleanup steps. Maximum number of fleets is 2. I'm fine everywhere. Put your agendas into play. I don't have any. Sort out your trade tokens. Okay, done. All right, return this. It's a trade token. But before I return it, choose to spend 2 credits. Well, it's not really a choice when you twist my arm like that, but I'll spend a credit and a bounty as a credit to wipe this up. Oh. And I did this when I went up statecraft. I chose not to gain the points, but I forgot to remove this. Okay, the crisis board looks a lot nicer now. But, I mean, no mercy is still a problem. I think I'm going to have to actually corrupt a track to deal with it. Right? Like, oh, I should return this now. I mean, in some sense, if I corrupt a track, I'm going to be suffering skirmishes that are bigger by size 1 anyway, right? Unless I can clean it up. So the question is, do I think I'm more likely to be able to remove some corruption from my mat? or to invade with at least 5 ships. I mean, you'd think with 3 shipyards and hyperdrive that I would be able to invade with 5 ships. Right? But I have so much territory claimed. I have ships devoted to defending my territory. So what am I, like, how could I do that? I'd have to produce, like right now, I have enough ships to defend my territory and 1 to spare. I'd need 5 to spare, which means I'd need to make 4 more ships and then dump them all into this rift, which is fine. I'm happy to put them there. I mean, I kind of want to anyway, right? Okay. I mean, I guess I'll let this become an ongoing crisis. Or, I mean, what about a catastrophe? They're pretty bad, obviously. But I would get some resources back, which I'm just dying for. I think. Maybe I'm not doing that badly. I do have 3 credits lying around, but it's basically 3 credits to do anything at all. But I'm about to produce, right? I'm only producing energy. No, materials. I think I'm not broke. I'm doing fine. Why was I asking whether I'm fine on resources? I've forgotten already. Oh, this technically should be like the leftmost one, the new one. Oh, and if yeah, I guess handling both of these, like handling one will handle the other very nicely, right? If I muster up 5 ships, as long as they're adjacent to a Harbinger, which they should be, right? No? This spot is not adjacent to a Harbinger. That's rude. Okay. Alright, well... So they'll be invading with strength like 4 at the end of the cycle? That's really hard to deal with. This place is getting toasted, I think. Or maybe this place? I'm going to have to look up the rules for losing a combat. Or I don't know, maybe I can reinforce and be okay? That'd be nice. But I think I'm supposed to produce. Anyway, this is gone. And there are 4 rounds this cycle, and I've done 3 of 2? No, 3. Okay. So draw the last one. It's a 1. If only I had put some corruption on my mat, I could deal with this. Instead of doing this. I mean, I don't know. I don't have an easy way to remove the corruption or anyway, right? If I'm planning to take production. No, it's right there. I could have done it. Yeah, actually, I mean, given that I was planning to produce anyway, I think this is a little bit cheating, but I'm going to allow it. I'm going to say that I actually do have ways to remove corruption on my mat, like coming up right now. So I'm going to go ahead and let this one inflict its penalty of adding corruption to a track. Because I do have a way to clean that up, whereas I don't have a way to resolve its main effect. So just like corrupt this, I guess. I definitely don't need a might agenda. So, like I say, that is cheating, because knowing what this is definitely like made me realize that I should do this, but I think it was the right play anyway. Because I can't handle an invasion of strength 4, and I knew that, and I was like getting all miserable about it. Honestly, even 3 is looking pretty bad. Like, I'm going to lose this sector, because there's no dreadnoughts there, but at least this one should be okay. And there's nothing much happening here anyway. Alright. Might lose this sector as well in the next war, which would be fine. I don't really care. You guys can have it. Right, so this is the ongoing crisis, or this is the current crisis. Alright, so I'm pretty sure we don't want conquest or leadership, right? That's just crazy talk. Yeah. We want production. Which also seems kind of crazy, but well, I mean, I guess progress would be kind of nice. It's my only way to gain advanced techs, and I do want advanced dreadnoughts at some point, I thought. But it's starting to look like maybe I don't. Anyway, I do want production. And... oh. Maybe I should corrupt a different... well, but gaining a might agenda doesn't do much. I guess it would let me play this for its, get one of these 2 effects. It's something. And I don't ever seem to go up economics anyway, right? So let's put this here. Okay. Sure. So I'll go up society, gain a might agenda. Now, what's the might agenda I already had? Oh, hang on. I'm playing this as well, of course. And I am doing this. So what's the might agenda I have is 8 or more energy production, which I still don't have, and 2 per pure sector, which 1, 2, 3. So it's like 6 points. Well, this might agenda absolutely sucks. Well, each non-corrupted defended sector, I guess I don't have any of those, right? I have 1. So this is also 3 points. Maybe it would be worth more if I got lucky. But surely there are better might agendas in the deck for me. This one looks pretty bad. This one's awful. So what is it? It's... sectors with at least 2... pure sectors with at least 2 fleet power? I mean, maybe it'd have some of those someday. I guess 2 per pure shipyard? Like, I have 2 pure shipyards guaranteed, so this is at least 4 points, right? And this, if we were very lucky, might be worth 5. Okay. So that was the result of going up society. Self-sustaining campaign. Ah! Gosh. Yeah, I guess. I'm going to resolve self-sustaining campaign now to place... yeah. To place... I wish I could just get 1 more dreadnought somewhere. I think I need them everywhere I have them, and then I need 1 more. So, way back when I mustered this Corvette and said I didn't need another dreadnought, I think I was wrong. I could have built a dreadnought and left it here. Obviously, I can't roll that back now. I have no idea what, like, the material that what I would have had to do to make sure I had that material available. I mean, probably it would have been fine. I'm not sure I had enough moves either, though, to put the Dreadnought here and get the Corvette back. I don't think I did. Maybe. Anyway, I guess I'm not going to try and roll that back. So I'm going to produce... I'm going to make an Engineers Guild. Here. Increasing my production by 5. And it caps out at 13. So I have 15 production. Which seems ridiculous. But I have this thing saying I get 8 points if I have at least 8 production. And the only way to do it before the end of the cycle is this. And I don't mind, like, that I'm going from... Instead of... If I didn't do this, if I went for, like, I don't know, materials or something, it would be nice, I guess. But I spend a lot of energy. So anyway, I'm going to go up... I went up energy. And I'm going to produce energy now because of self-sustaining campaign. You have to produce the same one. Okay, it does roll around. Cool. So 15. Then I will optimize spending a food, my camera, and an energy to remove the corruption from my economics track. And I can move ships around if I want. Maybe I can just send this Corvette over here? So that I have 2 Corvettes to defend with? If they invade with only strength 2, I can handle that. I don't think they're going to. It's going to be 1, 2, 3. Yeah. So we would fight to a draw, I guess. Okay, I should look up... What are the combat outcomes? How much better is a draw versus the Voidborn winning? Because if it doesn't matter, I just, like, won't bother. Invasion outcomes. Invader victory in a skirmish. Page 27. I guess I should have stopped at draw. If only the defender has fleet power left, they win. And they don't get anything. Victory in a player invasion, not relevant. Victory in a Voidborn skirmish. If during a skirmish you have no more fleet power in the sector, the Voidborn wins. Okay, so it doesn't matter if you kill them at the same time. They still win. Discard a glory token. Oh, wait. Combat ties. If both sides have no fleet power remaining... As the defender, you must discard a glory token and it's abandoned. So... The difference is that if the Voidborn win, you remove all installations. And in a draw, you don't? If during a skirmish... I don't think this is a tie. I guess. Because it says, if during a skirmish you have no more fleet power, the Voidborn wins. And then later it says, oh, if there's a tie. But it's not related to Voidborn skirmishes specifically. So... I think it's more about PvP draws. So I think if you fight the Voidborn to a draw during a skirmish, they still win. Okay, so having another defender there doesn't really help me at all. I should just let this guy go. It would have been nice if I had built another Dreadnought and this were a Dreadnought instead of a Corvette. I could maybe like keep it then. I think I could. But not this time. Okay. So why was I thinking about this? Because I was thinking about moving fleets. I've already paid for Optimize and I've resolved moving the Corruption, but I have fleets to move. I think I'm happy with where they are. Well, actually, am I just allowed to take this guy out? I think I am. I can abandon sectors whenever I want. Right? Table of contents. Page 23. Fleet movement, regroup. When you regroup, you may not move the last fleet power out of a non-home sector this way. Yeah, so you're not allowed to voluntarily abandon a sector just because the Voidborn are about to take it over. And even if I did, they would then take this over instead, which is not that great for me anyway. So, okay. So I can't just pick this guy up. Fine. So I don't know about my choice to invade this. It was worth a lot of points, right? I got those glory tokens early and then went this way. I don't know. But it put a strain on my resources, and I didn't need the space for guilds because I never build any damn guilds. Okay, so I just won't move any ships. And I will supply as the last thing I'm doing here. Producing food, materials, and energy. Energy overproduces for 3 points. Materials go up 4. And I count my pure... Yeah, these are all the types... Yeah, I get four of these thingies, so I get 4 points. And I've now done everything related to my action. We should enter cleanup. I'll return this. It's a trade token. Not a reclaim token? Hang on. Is that how I should have done it? I don't think so. Like, the reclaim tokens are worth 1 point. But a trade token is worth 2 food, and I don't make food. Plus, the trade tokens reduce what I can get as payment here. So I'm going to keep the trade token. Spend the reclaim token instead. Clean up. This, I don't have more than 4 glory token. Oh, wait. How have I had 5 all this time? Oh, because yes. I scored 15 and then I forgot to return my lowest one. Okay, but I haven't used glory tokens again since then, so it's not been a real problem. Place my agenda if I want. So the question is this worth more than this? No, this is way better. Oh, but this is my might one, yeah. This is worth 5 points, plus 2 points per pure sector with at least 1 fleet, which is like a couple. Yeah, that's worth like 9 points. Oh no, this is a wealth one. This is free to place. Yes, of course. I have another might in hand, and this one I will not place, but this one, yeah, sure, of course. Okay, and I guess discard this. Any other cleanup I'm missing? No, just go do this stuff. Oh, I should have thrown away Cleansing Fire when I removed Corruption from my track. My economics track. All right, last event, or last crisis of... Oh, no. It's a 3. Gain 12 food in a single turn. I mean, that's never going to happen. So the question is, do I pay the penalty or just let this be a permanent economic crisis? I think I have to pay the penalty. Well, no, I can't. Sorry, I meant the opposite. Because they're about to invade... Well, I guess... These sectors I can handle an invasion of up to size 3, but no larger, without losses. And if I let corruption get onto my occupied agenda, then they'll invade with strength 1, 2... Oh god, am I just getting owned? 1, 2, 3, and then this would be 4. So I really cannot afford to corrupt an agenda slot, or an agenda, which means I have to let this become an ongoing crisis and just never resolve it, which is sad. But, you know, I'm doing okay on credit. Well, I'm doing great on energy production, and I'm doing okay on materials production. So I can sort of just weather some economic crises, I think. So that's the plan here. Okay. And it's... We're done. Wait. That was the fourth thing. There shouldn't be another crisis. Okay. I'm not supposed to know what this card is. I can shuffle this deck. That's fine. Because I know there's a 3 in there, and the 3s are all the same. And it doesn't matter if it's on top. I'm going to be shuffling it at the end of the round anyway. This I'm not sure what to do with. I could either put it back on top, because... No, I guess... It seems like it's sort of it's advantageous for me to shuffle this back in, right? And I shouldn't be taking such advantage. But I'm not supposed to draw this now, right? I should have 0 knowledge of this deck going into the next cycle. And the way to do that is to shuffle this in. Okay, fine. So... let's move on to the evaluation phase, because we played all the actions, right? I mean, I did a production, I did a politics, I did a prosperity, and I did a development. Yep, that's all true. So this short round is over. There's no way I have 16 pure population, but I sure do have 4 glory tokens. So I gain a bounty. Oh, sorry, this shouldn't happen yet. Of course. We should do this first. So invading. They invade with strength 1, 2, 3. Their legal targets are here, here, and here. In these two, I've shown I can defend strength 3, but here I cannot. So they come in with strength 3. This takes them down to 2, and then they just sink me. So, okay, remind me again, wasn't it on like page 27 or something? Maybe it was 24. Abandoned sectors and Voidborn takeover. When the last fleet power is removed from a non-home sector, it immediately becomes abandoned. It can happen due to a skirmish, for example. Regardless of the cause, Voidborn immediately tries to take control of the sector. You must do the following on the abandoned sector. Remove all installations from the sector, but not guilds. Okay, see ya. Place a corruption marker under the population die. Got that covered. Place 2 Voidborn fleet power and a bounty. And of course this is defeated. Yeah, it would have been nice if I hadn't wasted my resources on something I couldn't keep, but I didn't realize I couldn't afford it. Also, I guess I could have afforded it if I had just built 1 more Dreadnought instead of 1 more Corvette. But at the time, it seemed like I was really strapped for materials. Turns out, I don't know, I have plenty of materials, but oh well. So that was the skirmish. Now we have to pay 1 material and 1 energy. The energy cost is no big deal. Material's a little annoying, but not a huge problem. Upkeep. I have 3 agendas. Ooh. A little scary. I guess I have plenty of energy to feed them, though, if I need to. So I might actually do a little bit of that. I have 2 agendas for upkeep of 4, and also 1 on the board. So my upkeep is 5. I'll pay 2 food and 6 energy, I think. Because you can always pay... Here, we'll look at the iconography. When paying upkeep, you can pay 1 food or a combination of 2 of the other stuff. And I'm worried I might just overproduce energy. So I'll save food for next cycle and make some room for energy production. But still leave some around so that I can spend it early in the cycle if it seems appropriate. Okay, we still are nowhere near this. Now we can resolve this, which says I get a bounty and a basic technology. Materials and science are very welcome. And a basic tech. Boy, this all sucks. I might go for decontamination chambers. Just to make space for more corruption. I mean, doubling the costs and effects of development would be something, I guess. But everything else kind of sucks. I guess arc ships isn't bad. It would clear out some of my costs here. I would be able to slide this into like a virtual slot so it has no upkeep. And then I could build here, getting a bunch of, I don't know, more materials production, maybe? We're at 19 total production. Not quite enough to clear this. This would certainly do it. But just having the skirmishes be less powerful would be nice. What are the effects on development that I might want to double? I don't know, forget it. That seems bad in cycle 3. So it's arc ships or decontamination chambers, both worth 4 points. Oh, wait, can I... When does decontamination... This happens anytime during evaluation, right? So even if I pick it up during evaluation, I think I can choose to resolve it at that time. Probably. Okay, that seems decent. So I'll take decontamination chambers as my reward. Is that the only reward? I've forgotten already. I got the bounty. Okay. So I'll take the 4 points. And I'll move 1 corruption. I think from here onto this. And then as a trigger during evaluation, I can remove this. That's not bad. Okay, done with step 3, now on to 4, scoring agendas. How many pure sectors? I think 3? No, 1, 2, 3. Yep, okay, so that's 9. Pure Engineers Guilds, I think also 3. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, so that's 12. One of these is 13. 2 pairs of these is 15. So I should be at 197. Nope, not just 97. Thank you. Oh my gosh. This one, I do have 8 or more energy production. So that's 5. And there are 2 pure sectors in which I have at least 1 fleet, which is what this is asking for, right? Yeah, so 9. I do have 3 or more glory. And I'll be a little bold here. I'll cash these 3 in for credits. This could backfire if I need a lot of science next cycle, but like, what are the odds, right? I'll take the 4 points. So this is 4 points plus another 4 points is 8. 116. Okay, good. We are now done with everything that should happen in this cycle. Let's start cycle 3. Toss these bad boys out. Oh, and replace them, of course. Yeah. Remove the lowest trade token. Oh, I can't get advanced dreadnoughts anymore. Okay, yeah, that's true. I didn't manage to get an advanced... Didn't manage to play progress, which is the only way I can get advanced techs. So cycle these out and replace them with the other ones. Huh. I mean, advanced decontamination chambers could be something, I guess. Ooh, when you win or tie in combat, you can deploy a ship to the combat sector, winning the tie. Well, that's exciting. Maybe. Actually, I don't really get a lot of ties, do I? With dreadnoughts attacking? I could have managed a tie in this sector if I had moved this Corvette over. And then I could have kept this. But obviously I couldn't have taken advanced combat replicators by then. And we also, I guess, have advanced hyperdrive available. Sure. Okay, so there are some advanced techs we could maybe take. Next... Oh, I skipped a step. I'm supposed to get the alert deck ready. This has 3 things left. I should add 3 level 2s. A level 3. And a war. And shuffle. And add a Harbinger here. I'll take an economic Harbinger, please. Because I actually have tons of production of energy. And I'm a little worried about some of this stuff. I'm balanced on a knife's edge at strength. I can handle 3 with no problem, and 4 is a catastrophe. So I just don't want to risk that. Okay, and that's that. So the next thing to do is this, yeah? Okay. Draw the level 3. The Last Stand. Put corruption on your agendas twice. Okay. That's going to make the attacks pretty powerful. That one and... this was worth 8. This... I mean, these 2 should be worth the most, right? And you can't corrupt this one anyway. So I'll go there. Then, Add 3 glory to a Voidborn or Fallen House sector. That's worth a lot of points here. Because we were going to not get any glory, which means, like, this isn't just 3 points. It's our entire bag over here of 13 plus 3 points. So this is like 16 points it just added. Plus maybe one more if we ever invade something else. What? Okay, so deploy a fleet and place a guild. That's pretty powerful. I obviously want to deploy a dreadnought here. Okay. Sorry, just getting ahead of myself, thinking of all the things I want to do this cycle. 6 rounds, okay. So the dreadnought is going here. That's very clear. Well, is it? I guess it's not 100% clear. Because the main objectives I want to accomplish this round are to take out both rifts, right? Everything else is kind of secondary to that. And to do that, I would surely need advanced hyperdrive to let me hop over here without having to slog through all of this first. And maybe the approach would be to take this, and then instead of like having my fleet hop from here to here to here, just have a fleet here that hops like that. Right? How does advanced hyperdrive work? Ignore void storms or move in from up to 2 sectors away. Can I do both? I don't quite understand. Maybe. The glossary will tell me. Technology cards, page 24. Hyperdrive. It doesn't say. It just repeats. You may ignore void storms or invade at range 2, adjacent to an adjacent sector. I guess, yeah, or at range 2. So I think it's not allowed to just hop from here to here. I was thinking I could come from here, but I don't own this anymore. I lost it. So actually, ships down here are not really much better off than ships up here anyway, right? But I guess if I came through here, that would be 3 conquests this cycle, or 3 invasions. That is a lot, but maybe I could do it. I could invade here, then here, then here. In that case, I want to build the ships down here so they don't have to move so far. But I guess I'm getting ahead of myself. How much do I need to handle this? 1 dreadnought and 1 normal ship is not going to cut it. I need basically as many as they have, right? I need to invade with strength 3, I think. Which means leaving 1 behind and then sending 3 more in here. 1 of whom is a dreadnought. At least 1. And then in approach, nothing happens. First salvo... Yeah, the first 2 salvos will each trade off. Or, well, no. Yeah, in the first 2 salvos, we'll each lose a ship. And then in the last salvo, I'll have initiative on them with the Dreadnought. So, just to take this place, I need these ships plus 2 more corvettes, because I need the corvette to stay, 1 corvette to stay behind, and 2 to go with the Dreadnought. Or, I guess, if I could take advanced combat replicators. Oops, which is up here. I could get another ship up there. But I like never tie with Dreadnoughts, right? It just doesn't happen because they have extra initiative. If we're both firing at each other at the same time, it's because I have 1 Dreadnought and they have 2 ships, which means I'm not going to tie. So actually this just doesn't do anything if I take advanced. So I need 2 more corvettes up here. And then down here, I need, like, a corvette to mark this place. At least 1 Dreadnought. And I guess 2 more corvettes? So I need this round to deploy 2 corvettes in this area. And a Dreadnought and 3 corvettes over here. Which should be possible. Because I can use develop and reinforce both to make ships. Right? And I'll lose some here, which will free up fleet power. So I think I can do that. Okay. If I'm doing that... Do any of these advanced technologies tickle my fancy? Advanced hyperdrive I will need, I guess, in order to get through that void storm. Okay, fine. It places another energy guild, which is kind of funny. I guess that's worth a point, maybe? And I only get 1 advanced tech, right? Unless one of these has a way to get one? It does, actually. But that's just a different progress. My own progress already has that ability. Okay. So anyway, I guess I'm still in the middle of deciding where to put the ship in the guild. Well, okay. I guess I put it here, because then when I do my muster, I'll have enough ships up here. Yeah, that makes sense. I just had to count up how many I needed. And I get to place a guild. I think here just... It's 1 less production, but it's also 1 less upkeep. Let's make materials? Because, like, I have all these dreadnoughts to build, I think? Yeah, another miners guild, please. Increasing it by 4. And we're now at 20 or more production, so we can resolve this starting economic crisis at last. Okay. I'm done resolving the start of the cycle, so I should go to my first turn. It's a 2. Increase a population size to 6, or I can recall a fleet. Might not hurt to recall a fleet. But I also like, I mean, I do have this 5 just sitting here. I could make it a 6. Oh, you know what? I'm actually going to put this here now that I look at it. Not related to this event at all. So I don't mind giving myself that take back. Because it, at the end of the cycle, like, now it's crammed up enough that it can deploy 1 point to a safe haven, and I don't know how I'm going to do the other 2. It looks impossible, but you get a lot done in cycle 3, so maybe. Maybe I can overproduce both of these resources in the same round, and that would be 1, and maybe I could get to tier 4 somehow. Seems impossible. But I don't know. I'd like to at least make a try at this safe haven. Maybe I could overproduce 2 resources twice. This doesn't seem impossible. Anyway, so this, yeah, increasing to 6 seems plausible. So I probably shouldn't just deactivate or recall a fleet. I think I want to develop first, right? To get some fleets out here. Maybe, yeah. Maybe I do develop and then I can just recall a fleet because I'll have extras. I don't know, that makes sense. I'm not taking robotics, right? I could double my development effect, but like, what on develop even really matters? Kind of nothing. Well, I could place a lot of guilds with settle, I guess. But I don't have ships just lying around in sectors that they can settle. I guess there's this guy. Yeah. And I guess I do want to harmonize, don't I? While I develop. I could get down a lot of materials production in here to make it easy to overproduce. Is 4 enough? 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, of course it is. It makes 15. So I would only have to do that once. Okay, I mean, so I don't think I need to double up anything on develop, I guess is what I'm getting at. So I want to play development, which isn't prosperity or progress, so we're not getting anything there. And I don't think I need to settle. So I don't need to spend a token here. I can just grow and harmonize. So let's pay 1 science first to harmonize. I'll increase this population to 6. Increasing my materials production by 1 step. And then I'll grow, spending a material to place a miners guild here, gaining 4 more mining production. More than I need, for sure. But I want to get to that point where I can overproduce twice comfortably. And because this went up to 6, you are in the garbage. And I think that's my develop, right? Nothing else to do? Yeah, alright. Easy first turn, I guess. I mean, I don't know if it was right, but it was easy to resolve. Turn 2. Another 2. Go up a track while that track is already corrupted, or just pay 4 of anything. I'm pretty sure I'll be happy to pay 4 energy. Or, well, probably. So I want to get in there right now. I have... Oh, I forgot the important point of developing. I was supposed to make 2 fleets here. I have plenty of materials, so let's make 1 dreadnought, I guess. And 1 normal dude. I don't think I actually need the Sandy. I think there's some just standing there. It's already a Corvette in that sector. Yeah. So you are a Corvette. And you are a dreadnought. Good. That was the main reason I wanted to develop, although setting up for overproduction was a nice side benefit. Production would also be a way to deploy... going up statecraft would also be a way to deploy a bunch of ships. So politics could do that. And it doesn't say where to deploy them. Put them wherever you want. Okay. This wants progress or prosperity. I don't really want to go up prosperity, I don't think. Or I don't want to go up just... Oh, economics. Yeah. I mean, it would be nice. I am a little bit short on science. Very short. I could just do production, I guess. That would immediately generate a safe haven point and get me all full up on this stuff. And I could remove a corruption and move ships, but I don't really need to. I think I should invade first. I'm just not sure which invasion to use. Raid is not going to get me a lot of points because I'll be invading a tiny sector, but like I guess that's fine. It would get me a basic tech. Ah, and I could corrupt one of my tracks as well to work on this event that wants me to go up on a corrupted track. So yeah, raid makes sense, I think. And I want to do all 3 of these things, right? So spend this. Jeez, I can't... Wait a minute. I don't have enough science for this. My only science is my bounty token. Okay, so I have to do the bargain first. I'll pay a credit to put a corruption on... I'm doing production at some point, so I think I want to put this on society so that when I go up, I can resolve that crisis. Okay, and I also paid the credit, so I get a bounty. A food and a materials. And I get a trade token. Activate a fleet power, huh? I think, like, while that would be nice, what I really need most of all is 2 science. Now, I can... What is this one called? Consult. I can... Wait. What happened to... Didn't I have a bounty a second ago? Oh, I do. There's still 2 here. I thought one of these wasn't a bounty for some reason. Okay. So I can pay a science and return a bounty to gain a basic technology. I'm not even sure which of these I want. They all kind of suck, huh? I mean, am I developing? I already developed this round, so that's not going to do anything. Arc ships. I mean, it would be okay. We could get more production at home, but I think we're good. Like, I have all the production I want for the rest of the game. So the only one of these that really does anything is cybernetics, because it would let me actually gain something matching it, right? I could make some science or something. And it's 4 points. So I guess that makes sense. Give me this. My last basic tech. But that's okay, because I was just saying they're all bad. So gain 4 points. Place a guild, and I guess a science guild makes sense. I mean, maybe credits? I'm running pretty shy of both of those. Am I planning to do much more that costs science? Yeah, I want to progress at some, or I want progress at some point. So I'll take the 2 science, I guess. Here it is. Increase science production by 4. And now that I own cybernetics, I of course gain 2 science, because I just placed a science guild. That was bargain. Only now we liberate, paying 2 energy. To invade. And because of hyperdrive, I may first move fleets. I move you here. That's 2. Three. Nope, that's illegal. 3. 4? I feel like I should be able to do a little. I should be able to use it all. Like if I could swap the position of these 2 fleets, but the problem is I need this guy to defend here. So I think this is just gonna have to do. That's my 4 movement, and then I invade. Give me. I have a standee down here, right? Yeah. The Dreadnought goes in, and so do 2 of these guys. You are allowed, so you can't abandon sectors. Oh, you know what? Shoot. At some point in the past, I made a Corsair here and said, or a Corvette, and said I don't need more Dreadnoughts, but I actually do. I want this guy to be a Dreadnought. So instead of producing a Corsair here, Corvette, and then moving it, I'm just going to retroactively pay the second materials to have this guy be a dreadnought instead of a corsair. Wait, this is empty? No, he's there. Okay. I keep forgetting that I need dreadnoughts everywhere to defend because I just like don't have enough ships. I don't know. Anyway, so we move in here with this. Oh, and right, this is the guy that I built, and then I just moved him up here, but instead I'm going to move the dreadnought, right? So now there's a dreadnought defending this place. That was the point of that little maneuver. Hey, get in there. So now in approach we take no damage. We're ahead initiative, so we damage him, then he damages us. We damage him, then he damages us. And then we kill him because of the Dreadnought initiative still. So I get these 2 fleet power back. Very important because I'm planning to build them soon. And let's see. I have several technologies relating to this. Retain all... I mean, does this count? Do I get to retain this? It's printed here. I think I do. So let's gain that bounty. It says 1 point. I don't need the energy. Let's gain the 3 glory. Um, 9 and 6 is... Nope, 9 and 7 is 16. And now I need to replace this with a friendly standard sector. Oh, but I also get to remove a corruption. This one. I mean, we do get points for each corruption on our mat, but also, like, I think scoring an agenda is going to be pretty good, so I'm not going to worry about having... I don't want to have a bunch of corruption on my mat, is my opinion. Okay, so I've gotten all the rewards for this. And we have to go digging in here. For one of these. These don't have like states or something, do they? I can't find... I haven't found one. And when you flip them, they're just the same on the other side, even though in cardboard, I believe they're supposed to be standard sectors on the other side. Good enough. Okay. So, I mean, this place is in sad shape. If we... Oh, but it can't be invaded. There's no more Voidborn nearby. Well, I guess there is. This is a Voidborn sector. It's Voidborn right there. I just figured, oh, it's a Novarcon palace. There'll be friendly Novarcons there. But of course, in the lore, the Novarcons are the guys that are most corrupted by the Voidborn. This is just an abandoned palace or something like that. Okay. So the invasion has completed, and now I score points equal to the population. 1. Amazing. I've already done all the actions here. So, cleanup. Fleet limit is fine. I do have to return a glory token. Oh. No. None of these are heroic raid, obviously. What am I thinking? Wow, heroic production's pretty cool, huh? Anyway, where are we? What are we up to? We're doing cleanup. I just did the glory token thing. These are done. I do have one of these in play, so I should return it. I should discard this. What is this? What are you doing here? That's right, I did develop earlier. I forgot. It's okay. Current event. Okay, have not resolved that yet. But I will. I think. Yeah, with heroic production or maybe just normal production. Not sure. Three fleet power available. So that would be plenty if I were to produce, or no, muster. To reinforce and then take the muster action on the reinforce card. Oh, I could get targeting from these guys as well, or, I mean, it doesn't seem like it would really matter, but sure. It would let my corvettes be a little bit better at defending, I guess. We would win ties, basically. So, my last way to produce ships... Well, it's not my last way. I can go up statecraft, or I can muster. Those both work. And I guess temptation can also do it. My preferred focus cards are reinforce and politics, huh? What's heroic progress? And I mean, these all look good this round, I think. I don't think I'm going to need any more science, so I don't need the top half of this, or the top action, the experiment. Invent would be a nice way to clean up some corruption while picking up advanced hyperdrive. Oh, and the bottom one lets you move ships around and deploy ships. Okay. I don't care that much about moving the ships around, but it does deploy one ship, I guess. And it removes a crisis. This would be the one to remove, I guess. Oh, I guess... Before I make my choice, I should draw my new crisis card, huh? When you gain an advanced technology, which I was thinking of doing soon... have at least 9 total population adjacent to the same Harbinger. There aren't a lot of Harbingers lying around, are there? I guess I have 6. This isn't adjacent because of the wall. I mean, that's pretty much the only Harbinger. If I took this first, I guess? But I don't think I can really do that. Can I? If I mustered now, and charged in there with 2 dreadnoughts and the corvette, let's say, I could lose the corvette in the first volley, salvo, and then the 2 dreadnoughts would take the place over. I'd get to keep all the defenses, so this place wouldn't be too hard to hold. Although I guess I might abandon it to invade here if I needed another dreadnought. Probably could do that, honestly. I have, what, 4 actions left this cycle? 3. No, 4. So I could muster first to get 3 more ships on the ground. Put 1 here and 1 here. Bring this guy around to attack. So that would be muster, attack, advanced hyperdrive, attack. Those would be my 4 actions. I wouldn't be doing any overproduction. What does it cost to not do a safe haven? Oops. 20. So pretty bad, but not as bad as not doing a rift. And every invasion is worth a ton of points, so probably that's the way to go. It has me not going up on society after all, annoyingly. This deploys enough extra ships that I should be fine. And I can get there via politics. But I was hoping to produce... Any chance I can do this without mustering? It sounds crazy, right? There's no way. Not take both of these. I mean, I could just, like, let this go, I guess. But it's a military crisis. Which would make the war at the end, or the war in the middle, or the crisis resolution at the end, sort of tough? I don't know. I mean, I can lose a sector at the end if I have to. I already lost 1. I can't really undeploy 2 fleets, I don't think. Yeah, I need too many fleets. So reinforcement. Oh, reinforcement can get me to go up society to resolve this, I suppose. If I take all the actions on it, which I have trade tokens. So I have 14. So it's like 16 points to get in here, plus more, I'm sure. I get these. Ooh, when you go up, I could go up another. Yeah, that would be kind of nice, wouldn't it? Yeah, maybe I can get in there. If I just jump in there now with politics, I think it actually works out pretty well. Or, well, not now. I'd have to muster. Oh, I see. The problem with that is if I muster, I'm wasting this effect of going up a track because the go up a track on muster would happen before I got in. But I just don't see how I could possibly get in there without mustering first. The question is if I could muster and then manage both, like, boy. Just managing both these attacks is so hard. And I guess I was, oh right. So I wouldn't attack here at all. I would use this as my rally point. So having sent this guy down here was now counterproductive. But it's not that bad because I can invade from here to here. So I don't have to move very much at all to get ships into position to swarm this sector. And I can abandon this sector. I really don't care about it at all. It'll become Voidborn, which is, 1 point. I can give up on this rift. No problem. So this guy's actually available to invade. Which means if I just bring, like, this Corvette, I can invade with the ships I have. No, I need another Dreadnought. Okay, I bring the Dreadnought then. But I think I should actually muster first. It's just a little... Ugh, the timing is not good. After you gain advanced tech. Oh, but if I'm having to take advanced hyperdrive to get this place, then I won't be resolving this card anyway. So what if I just did a muster and then marched in as is? I could do that. 1, 2, 3, 4, attack, right? That would work. I wouldn't even have to muster. I could just go in now. I'd lose a Dreadnought. But I think that's okay. And then I could muster, grab advanced. I think that all works. Okay, so what that all seems to mean is that we're going in with politics right now. Possibly advanced or heroic politics, possibly the one of my own. Oh, that's nice. Although, okay, so let's compare. So I wouldn't be getting the upgrade. Remove a guild here. Well, here? They're all kind of susceptible to attack. Not a guild, an installation. It would be really nice to do this, like, overthrow, right? But I don't really have any installations that I can spare. I guess the shipyard? But I was planning to muster there. I guess I don't need that many more ships to get in here. Well, I do, right? If I lose a Dreadnought on my way in here, this guy is stuck defending. Well, I could sack that as well if I wanted. This guy dies. I somehow need 3 ships to get in here, which means I need to muster a total of 3. My 3rd shipyard, right? But I guess going up politics is going to make enough. Going up statecraft, rather. So I think I can afford to lose this shipyard, is what I'm getting at. And then this is just way better than basic politics. So let's do that. Discard politics, play heroic politics with a trade token. First, let's prevail. Paying 2 energy and a science. I'll remove a Voidborn fleet. So I actually don't lose a dreadnought this way. Okay, that's nice, I guess. Remove 1 Voidborn fleet power. Sure, you're dead. And then invade. Because of hyperdrive, when I invade, I may first move ships up to 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now I'll invade, and you are allowed to abandon sectors while invading. So, oh, I guess this is getting corrupted as well, which is kind of a bummer. Oh well. So I'm moving in with 2 dreadnoughts. I'm immediately, I think, turn this into a Voidborn sector, which we did recently. When it becomes... Regardless of the cause, remove installations, place a corruption marker under the... Yeah. So they get 2 fleet power, as usual, and this becomes corrupted, which is worth points for them in the end, but, like, who cares? It's just 1 population. I think you're supposed to take over rifts and then abandon them, is my opinion. Just to get the fleet power back. All right. Now... combat. In approach, I have 2 dreadnoughts and therefore 2 approach absorption, so I take no damage there. In salvo, I clearly blow them to smithereens before they get me, so nothing lost. I have basic combat replicators, so I may place a bounty there. Well, technically I just gained the bounty. And I get to keep these sector defense. So this says gain a food and a material or a point. I'm a little worried about my food, and my materials are low, and it doesn't seem like I'm actually producing any after all, so sure. And then I get 2 glory. Which is 9 and 7, 16 again. 155. I'll just throw this away prematurely. It shouldn't happen till cleanup, but I'm not going to use it for anything else. Let's see. When this sector is captured, gain 2 additional bounties. Another food and materials? Sure. Another 2 credits? Sure. Like, I don't want to work through the math of everything we're doing, but if we're not actually producing with these giant production armies, then I think I want to make sure I have plenty of resources. Okay. And there's no guilds here. That was prevail. Now, let us... Oh. I could remove... I see. I could remove this, I suppose. If I feel that 1 is sufficient, which I do. So that's... Okay, great. That's the cost I will pay to overthrow, is to remove this sector defense. Gain... no. Remove this Harbinger. And remove this Corruption? Because I haven't gone up here yet still. That maybe would make sense. Probably not. And lastly, I will Inspire for 2 credits and a Science to go up Statecraft. Ah, hang on. Well, I was going to say I could have done that first to avoid abandoning this sector by mustering here first before I moved out with a Dreadnought. I'm not sure how good that is, because it lets me keep this sector, which is cool, but it means I have to have a fleet tied up here, and my fleet power is at pretty high. I just don't have that many spare fleets. I think I have enough, though. So let's say I did this before my invasion. I would then, let's say, muster a Corvette there. Activate another fleet power. And I have one more muster left. So, okay, you go. And I have one more muster anywhere I want, but not here, because I haven't invaded here yet. And I think a Corvette should be fine, because I can put it here and use this Dreadnought in the invasion, right? If I need one. And I'm just giving up this sector. You guys can have it. So I guess my second muster will also be a Corvette here. And that way I don't lose this sector. Or no. A Corvette here so that I can move this Dreadnought without having to move any Corvettes to take its place. If I want. I don't think I need more than 2 Dreadnoughts. Like, 1 Dreadnought and a bunch of Corvettes should be fine. Okay, so that was the result of going up Statecraft, and I also would like a trade token, please. What reward would I like from this track? This is my 3rd action. I'm still planning muster, progress, invade, right? So, I mean, I just don't need that much science. Why am I forget why I was thinking about science. Which trade token to gain? I don't think I need to activate more fleet power either. This, well, maybe. We said the number I need to get in here is 1 Dreadnought and any 3 ships, right? Well, any 3 ships, including at least 1 Dreadnought. Because I can't do more than 1 damage per salvo phase. So each of the first 2 salvo phases, they're definitely removing a ship. So I need 3 ships. Unless I had taken advanced combat replicators, which I haven't. So I need 3 total ships to get in there. Plus the ships needed to guard the sectors I already have. So I need to muster like 2 more. I don't think I need to activate any more, therefore. So I could just take the points. Seems kind of nice, doesn't it? Like I think I'm doing good on everything. I have enough materials to reinforce and build dreadnoughts if I need to. Okay. I'll take the points, I guess. And that is all of my actions. So, clean up. I already preemptively returned a glory token. I don't have 3 fleets anywhere. Don't have any agenda nonsense. What's going on up here? Okay, I'll do this in a minute. Oh, I forgot. When I went up politics, I can pay a credit to go up another track. Yes, which was going to be how I was going to go up here. So spend this as a credit to do this. No, I have to do this. Go up my low. Oh. Has to be at my lowest, huh? Okay. Well, when exactly did I put that corruption there? I didn't know about the agenda. Yeah, I didn't have this plan, so I can't. Okay, but going up here is still good because it gives me back. It's 2 bounties in exchange for 1 bounty. A great deal. One of anything. Science. And I think I might just take a point here. I do not really need a food and a credit, or an energy. Okay. So this goes here. I'm choosing not to pay the penalty because I plan to take an advanced tech with 9 population adjacent to this Harbinger. So that's the end of that turn. Start the new one with the war. Okay. Oh, that's not so bad. Just a skirmish and take a corruption? I can handle that. I can pay this, no problem. So it's definitely time to progress, and I think we wanted heroic progress, right? Oh, no, I have to clean this up. That's a trade token. Politics goes away. No, that's heroic politics, goes over there. I've taken 3 actions. This is why I was thinking about whether I need to activate any more fleet power. Why was I thinking I had that option to do that? Oh, instead of taking the 3 points, I could have activated a fleet power. Because this asks me to pay a fleet power, maybe. But I think maybe just a basic progress is good enough. Like I don't really need to clear up any of this stuff. Oh, this is not yet done. Okay. I mean, it would be nice to clean up the corruption, wouldn't it? But I declined to activate my fleet power, sadly. Whoops. So I think I just have to play a normal progress, which is going to do shockingly little for me. Actually, even mustering just one more ship should be enough, right? I think I can pay for heroic progress. Okay, let's do that. Actually, heroic progress or heroic progress can deploy a ship on its own, which might mean I can avoid the need for muster completely. That would be cool, right? If I'm saying I only need one more, this Corvette, another Corvette, and a Dreadnought to get in here, right? Okay. That's exciting. So I don't need these trade tokens for much. I think I'll just spend them here to get a little more science. Not that it's a huge issue. No place is really close to becoming like super productive here. To getting another one of the sectors like this. Oh, and as I play progress, I'm playing this as well. Nice. So I'm just like, there's a lot to do in this dang old game. I'll give back this 3 to wipe out a crisis. The thing is, they're all probably fine. I mean, I'm about to do this one. This one, I guess I'm not about to do, and it might be kind of hard to do. And this one... It doesn't actually seem like I'll ever be doing this if I'm not mustering again. So let's get rid of this. Then... Oh, actually, I'm about to do it like literally right now. So I guess get rid of this one. Deploy a ship. And I keep saying I think a Corvette should be fine, but also I don't really need materials, so just in case, let's spend one. Oh, but... The issue is I can't have too many fleets in this area. I can't put a Corvette here. How am I going to have 5 guys adjacent to this? I guess I can... muster here. And then in my moves... I need more Corvettes. Well, no, we're settled. Oh, yeah, sure. I'll move the Corvette here. They're both adjacent to this, so it doesn't matter for that purpose. But it makes it easier to jump in here for the big attack later. So I've just done all the moving that I want to do for this. I moved one ship by one, which is plenty. I mustered one ship. I guess I could have mustered it here. It didn't have to be at a shipyard. But I've now regrouped, and this Harbinger has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fleet power adjacent to him. Great. So that was restore. I'd like now to experiment, which is free. Put down a scientist's guild. I don't think it matters much here for 3 science production. And then produce science. Finally, I would like to invent. Pay a food and deactivate a fleet power. To gain an advanced tech, I choose hyperdrive, which says get 6 points and produce energy. So we go up to 15 and then overproduce. Oh no, it doesn't say produce energy. Lose 3 points, go back down to the 6 you were at before. It says place an energy guild. Well, that's crazy. Okay. Sure have a lot of these guys. My energy... well, you know what? I'm going to put it up here. Because that sector is going to be mine at the end of the game, and this one is not. And remove a corruption. Oh, I wish I had done this already. So how am I invading them exactly? I have to use Conquest, right? Do I even care about the other stuff on Conquest? Not really. So I don't need to spend a trade token on it. So I don't really need to gain a trade token with this. So I think I might as well just, I don't know. Well, going up my lowest track gives me a trade token and something else, so I guess I should take it. So I'll take this trade token, again with the 3 points, I guess. And it also gives me a bounty. In this case, 1 of any resource. Let's take a credit. So I've resolved this. I've resolved all of these except for removing a corruption. Oh, I guess the one that said go up a corrupted track, I just like deleted or something? It was this one? Yes. So I don't have to worry anymore about this being corrupted, so I can safely remove it. Just to reduce the strength of their skirmishes. Or I could make this population pure, which would be, I don't know, not worth very much now that I think about it. I don't like have any guilds here that I'm scoring points for. Nothing's rewarding me. It would save me a few points of Voidborn. Like, the Voidborn would have fewer points because there'd be less corruption on the map. But, I don't know. I just want to make sure the skirmishes are weak. Okay, so now I've done the remove corruption. I've done these. I've done those. I've done that. I've done this. Great. So, it must be clean up this, that. Slot any new agendas in. I'm going to slot this one right into the garbage because I don't want to replace the might one I have, which is much better. Oh, it is worth like points to have pure sectors, I guess. This would be worth a lot of points, actually. If I feel like I can stand the skirmish strength, I probably should just let the corruption on my mat sit and remove this instead. It's worth quite a few more points. I mean, how strong is their attack gonna be? Like, oh, also, I just gained an advanced tech, and I have 9 population adjacent to that guy, so he's out of here. Well, the war's gonna be comfortable. Sort of. I mean, they're still gonna take this sector. Oh, man. Poor guy. Or are they? Yeah, they're. Well, no, they should skirmish for size 0, right? It's phase 3 or cycle 3, so they're going to do an invasion of base strength. All of these are uncovered, so it's just there's no bonus, and my mat has 0 on it. So they'll invade with strength 0, which counts as defending. Okay, so actually removing that was great. So lets me keep... Okay, great. Removing it from my mat was lovely. Cool. So now it's time to resolve the alert guard, which in this case is a war. They skirmish for strength 0. But I survive. Because everyone can repel no Voidborn. And I have to place a corruption somewhere. Here? Seems about right. I guess that's another thing that the rifts are useful for, is they're actually places you can dump corruption without like any serious cost. So maybe that's the reason you don't abandon them? I don't know. Then I have to pay a material and an energy for the economic issues that are going on. And the war is won. This should be returned at some point. Yeah, I guess a bit earlier, technically. Heroic progress is gone, and I've played 4 actions out of 6. Okay. Setting up for turn 5. Our event, after you gain a technology with the point bonus, corrupt an agenda. Well, I can't do that. But I can happily pay 1 science, so that's fine. And I don't mind corrupting the agenda tracks. Okay, so... Did I believe that I could just invade them right now? I think that's what I believed. I can move 2 corvettes in here. No. A corvette and a dreadnought? Yes. And then hop over here with 3 dreadnought fleets and 1 corvette fleet. No, 2. I only need 1 dreadnought. Why do I think I need so many? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what I'm thinking there. Okay. So I want to play a conquest. And I don't need to pick up an agenda, so I don't need to spend a trade token. I'm going to start with the engage. Pay 2 energy. To engage the invasion action. But because of hyperdrive, I'll first move 1, 2, 3 fleet power. Then, because of advanced hyperdrive, I'll move in from up to 2 sectors away. With you, and you, and you. In approach, we rebuff their sector defense. First salvo, each of us takes a damage. Second salvo, we each take a damage. Third salvo, I have initiative, so you're dead. Well, okay, hang on. I get to keep the sector... I should have kept the sector defense here, actually. Not that it matters. I was saying, when I flipped this, I was claiming that's how the rules would work, although it's not clear. Because there is a sector defense on the tile, and I get to keep them all. So I feel like I should get to keep that one. I don't know. It's not clear. I get a bounty. 1 of any resource. Well, I'm going to take a food. I already have plenty of ways to get credits in science. Food is the one that I might somehow run short of. I get 3 glory, which I'm not going to have to return. That's nice. That's 11. And then we have to turn this into another standard sector. Okay, fine. I'll go dig up another one. That's fine. Give me a sector defense. Give me a die of size 1. And get out of here. I think that's it for the invasion. Now, sadly... Oh, wait. Didn't I get a chance to do something with cybernetics when I put, like... No? I did put the scientist guild down, and I did get my science points for it. Maybe this one? I don't know. Oh, yeah. At some point, when I took heroic progress, I placed the science guild and forgot to take 2 extra science. Whatever. Not a big deal. I have this now. Good. This, I literally can't recycle. I don't have any reclaim tokens left. I guess invest could actually be worth a lot. If I can find an agenda that matches something I want to play, like... I have might and wealth, so we're looking for dominance or support. Is that conquest and reinforce? I just can't play those. Yes. So support would be no good. It would have to be dominance, which would require me to play temptation. I mean, it would allow me to invade again with temptation if I wanted. That's kind of fun. That actually seems like I could do that. Is this one any good? Is my economics at level 2 yet? Not going to be. Okay. And I mean, I have what? 1 sector that meets that criteria, so this one's a bit stinky. But I may as well pay the bounty and a credit to look for a good agenda. And maybe I'll try temptation as my next action. So let's top deck from dominance. I do... Oh, that's great, sort of. Well, wait, I'm not actually at level 2 for statecraft either. If I take temptation, I can do a preferred action. which would be reinforce or politics. And politics could take me up. Okay, so that one's fine. And this one sucks. So that's that to my hand then. All right, I mean, that turned out better than I thought. Oh, and I need to... No, that's a normal conquest. It's not a heroic conquest. It's my special conquest. All right. Clean up, no problem. We're all set here. Well, I guess I'm... What am I doing? What am I doing? I'm supposed to do the cleanup steps and like my brain is blanking. Sure, I only have 4 glory tokens. Nothing to do in cleanup events or crises. I will happily pay the penalty to corrupt the dominance track, which I just snagged something from. And then pay 1 science. Last crisis, it's a 3. Ah, this is the one that we shuffled back in. This is a little annoying. I guess we'll just have to let this one go to the board because I don't want to corrupt any of my agendas, I assume. All right. We can handle a bit of an economic crisis. So my idea was to play Temptation here. And... if I... Well... Oh, there's no ships to muster? My ships are just lying on the floor here, like a big dummy. Get back in the house, kids. So, if I take... Let's just assume I'm playing Temptation here, because it seems pretty good. My preferred focuses are Reinforce and Politics. So, I could use Reinforce to muster up some more ships, and then use this to attack. And I could use the bottom thing here to gain 6 points by overproducing twice and muster up some ships, not that it matters. But how many ships do I actually have to muster? Maybe I can just take the bottom one? Like the bottom 2? Because I want to go up statecraft once. That's worth 5 points. But I also, it's worth a lot of points to produce. Like to take the bottom of this, I guess. Because of, I'm about to put this agenda into play. Right? And making, 30 materials and credit energy seems pretty good. So, and going up statecraft is worth 5 points. But invading something is definitely worth more if I can do it. So, if it's necessary to use exploit as muster, I should do that. But I kind of think I should be able to handle it with just exert to muster somehow. Right? Like, march in here? Or even here. If I went up statecraft for the 5 points, I could also go up economics for a reclaim, but it doesn't really seem like it matters. Actually, what if I were to conspire to go up statecraft to get some fleets available? And then I could use this to muster a fleet. Well, there's already fleets available, so that wouldn't make much sense. I could only muster one fleet. Which means I couldn't invade much, but I could invade here if I wanted. Actually, I think I can get just an absolute crap ton of points. If... yeah, let's do all three of these. So I'm gonna... Exert is only your home sector, but that doesn't matter because of hyperdrive. I can get pretty much anywhere, right? From here, 1, 2, 3, yeah. So... I will exert first. To activate a fleet power. Muster, or not muster, to deploy a dreadnought at home. Oh, I have to pay the cost for this, of course. Corrupt something. Well, that's awkward. I was hoping to corrupt this and then abandon it. Well, I guess that's just what I'm going to do, right? Great. It works out perfectly. Corrupt this. And then I have the ship mustered at home. And I get to produce any two resources. Obviously, I choose these two. Overproducing twice. For 6 points. And 1 point towards the safe haven. I don't think I'm finishing it, sadly. Maybe a miracle will happen. Doesn't look like it, though. And then I will... where can I put corruption and not be sad about it? Kind of nowhere. Well, actually, I was going to say I'll find a chance to clean it up, but I guess this is my last action, huh? Corruption here is only 4 points. Corruption here is a lot. Corruption here is more. So this would be 4 points to corrupt. I mean, honestly, I'm not sure that's worth going up statecraft, right? Well, this is worth 5 points, but each corruption is worth a little, isn't it? Oh, I have decontamination chambers. I figured out where to corrupt. Great. So I must take a corruption. I'll put it here. The one that I put here, I do actually want to put there because I'm about to abandon the sector anyway. And it's about to gain corruption whether I wanted to or not. So that's what that's all about. Okay, I'm paying the corruption now for Conspire to go up statecraft. Activating 2 more fleet power. And peeking at the deck doesn't really make sense anymore. But if I want to, I can pay a credit to go up to go up here. I mean, this should be worth some points, right? I think. So I'll pay yes. I'll pay a bounty as a credit. Whoops. To go up society to get a reclaim, which says gain 2 points. Great. I accept. And of course, it's another point for owning the reclaim token with my agenda. So that's the bottom 2 actions on temptation. Top action, I'm going to take my preferred focus of politics. Oops. And I want to prevail. So spend 2 energy and a bounty as a credit. To upgrade a glory token, turning this 3 into a 4. And then invade here. Because of a hyperdrive, I may first move 5 ships, or 5 fleet power. Regroup 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. And now we invade, abandoning this sector. Or wait, when you abandon it, do you lose all the installations? I think you do. I keep forgetting. Yes. So now we're all in here. And in approach, we obviously just ignore the sector defense. And in salvo, we obviously just kill this idiot. So I took over the sector. I get a reclaim token. A point. Well, actually, 2 resources are also worth a point, I guess. And I'm not about to produce any more. But I guess I can't take a material, so I'll take the point. Reclaim token, 2 points. Glory token. It's going to be a lot of glory this turn. 9 and 9 is 18. That's 208. Yeah, 9 and 9. And it may look as though I am finished, but I am not, because I still have this agenda to issue another invasion. Send this dreadnought in here. Oh, I was supposed to do this in the other order, wasn't I? No. I don't know. Oh, this Harbinger should go here. So I invaded with 2 guys. I feel as though I should have somehow had 1 more ship somewhere. Well, this sector is going to hell anyway. Oh, wait, doesn't he just win? This guy is a beast. Yeah, 1 dreadnought takes this. That's why I thought this made sense. He just, goes ham, right? In approach, he soaks up the... Or no, he doesn't have shield during salvo, of course. Yes. So I'll invade with this dreadnought and also this corvette. This is now also a Voidborn sector. Advanced hyperdrive allows this, of course. Now, in approach, nothing happens. First salvo, we each lose a fleet power. Sure, I guess I'll take the whole fleet. Didn't mean to. Second salvo, we get him because of the Dreadnought initiative. Give me another reclaim. Or no, another bounty. Well, I will get a reclaim, but bounty right now. Definitely just the point. I imagine I'll take the points on whatever's on the reclaim as well. There isn't even a point offered. Well, I don't think I get any rewards for having corrupted science guilds. So I'll take 1 credit. And I'll take the 3 glory. This is your rare chance to score 6 glory tokens at once, doing multiple invasions in a turn. Uh, 12 and 9 is 21. To 31 then. And I get to keep this, of course. And I think we're pretty done. This I can slot in, though, because I don't already have a dominance agenda. I don't have any fleet token issues. I definitely have some glory token issues. Way too many of those dang things. Clean up, return this, discard this. This is just going on the pile. I don't know if it's supposed to be left or the right of Harbingers. It won't matter because they're not getting to Catastrophe, but... Okay, and I've played, I'm pretty sure, 6 separate cards. But let's make sure none of these are like weird heroic cards I accidentally mixed in. Development, Raid, Politics, Temptation. Why does it say Temptation 4? Oh, it's the 4th and 6th in the deck, I see. Okay, these are all real cards that were actually in my deck. So I am done with the focus phase of the cycle. So, what do we do in that case? We resolve the crisis board. They attack me with a strength of 1. Because my player mat is, I believe, yes, totally uncorrupted. And they attack with a strength of +1 because it's the end of cycle 3. Sadly, that does... Oh, that's already a Voidborn. I already abandoned this? Oh yeah, when I jumped... Okay, great. Haha, got him. So is there anywhere they can get me with just 1? I don't think so. I have Dreadnoughts everywhere, which have shields, plus sector defense. So abandoning this didn't even cost me anything. It actually saved a fleet, because I was going to lose it anyway. Nice. Let's move you up a bit. Great. So Skirmish defended. And then I have to pay 2 materials, an energy, and a science. No problem. Upkeep is a small problem, but I think it's fine, right? 6 here. 1, 2 on the board is exactly 8, which is what I have. Safe haven points. I do have a fully kitted out sector, and therefore can put 1 safe haven point here. But it's of no use because I can't finish it. I didn't get around to overproducing 1 extra time. I didn't get to to area tier 4. Okay, so didn't quite finish the safe haven. Next, score this. So what exactly does this mean? Score a non-corrupted agenda. I don't know if it's allowed to be your starting agenda. Let's check. In the glossary, galactic events in cycle 3, the last stand, a pure non-starting agenda. Okay. So this one's worth a lot, right? 5 plus, I have some number of pure sectors. 1, 2, 2. That's worth 9. Let's just No, I want... Why am I so bad at this? There we go. 9, not 19. This one is worth 4 plus... Oh. So it's worth it for me to cash in all my bounty tokens as credits, right? Does my house actually allow that? Yes, anytime you can do that. Because I can turn... With this, I can turn 2 bounties into 1 point. With this, I can turn 3 bounties into 4 points. A way better deal. And I happen to have exactly 6. So I'm going to cash 5 of these in for credits. I already have 1 credit, so I don't need the rest. Whatever, just throw them there. Which means this is worth 4 plus 8 is 12. This one I get 5 plus... total resources looks like a lot. 12, 24, 37. You know what? I'll cash this one in for a credit as well. Oh no, it doesn't help. I don't get to count... This is only the basic resources. 15. No, 25. So that's 12 and 5 is 17. Well, this looks like the one to rescore, and it's definitely going to beat scoring for corruption on my mat, which is 0. Okay, so we'll score this one twice. 34 plus 21 is 55. I think I don't know. I feel like I must be doing something. Oh, I get to remove this, by the way, in evaluation. I feel like I'm doing something wrong. I guess I'm cheating a little too much, maybe. I don't know. I don't think it's so bad to allow myself these, like, oh, I should have done this and, you know, whatever. But maybe I could play on a harder difficulty. Let's see. So that's my agendas scored up. So I guess we have to score up for the Voidborn now, right? They have 100 plus 0. Okay, they have 20 here. Let's see. 20. None of these. Harbingers? There's 1, 2, 3. So that's 30. We didn't spend any of these. There is one of these still pending, so that's 5. There is a fallen house left on the board. That's 3. A lot of corruption lying around. I mean, I'm not sure how much. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hang on, count more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And none on my mat, so I don't think they count this. Maybe they do. Yeah, probably. 10. No, 11, counting that one. So that's 22. And population of Voidborn sectors? Yeah, not corrupted sectors, Voidborn sectors. So 1, 5... No. Only count their sectors. Not everything corrupted. 1, 4, 7, 10. So that's 58, 80, 90. So the winning score was 190. Well, I mean, this was about as close as the last game. I won by exactly 100 last time, I think, and this game I won by 96. So, I don't know. Either get a little bit more disciplined about really thinking things through and never giving yourself undos, or play a higher difficulty. I don't really like the idea of, like, oh, you never take any undos, because what was the game I played that had a realistic approach to this? Dominion. The Dominion League on Dominion.games. You know, when you're laddering against randoms, you can't necessarily count on them for any particular, like, agreements or whatever. If you ask for an undo and they don't give it to you, like, that's life. But the Dominion League had a rule, which I really appreciate after having played in the Dominion League back on GoKo, which was, if you should be willing to ask for, and your opponent should be willing to grant, undos that are not affected by any new information. Or, in general, if you have revealed no information, you should absolutely be granted an undo. And if you've gained some, but can convince your opponent that that didn't influence your decision, they should give you the undo. The argument for that is that if you don't ever allow undos, it just makes the game miserable, because you have to think really, really hard about every action, even projecting many actions in advance. Right? But if you can just, like, take the actions and see, oh, I needed one more credit or something, you could say, oh, I'll take one more credit and one less science from that choice I made earlier in the turn. And it just speeds the play up if you can, like, be fairly casual about stuff and have kind of an honor system for taking things back. And that's roughly the standard I try to hold myself to. Is like, oh, this definitely, no new information. This was just the right play and I didn't make it, but I'll go back and make it now. Whereas when there is new information, I try to judge whether that new information is really what is making me want to change my mind, in which case I don't give myself the undo, or if it was really the right play regardless, and then I do. So anyway, I don't know. This game takes forever. I don't think I'm ever going to get... Like, I feel like I'm fairly conversant with the mechanics, and, like, okay, I know roughly what I want to do, and I was doing stuff fast, but the decisions are just hard, man. And resolving stuff takes hours, even if you know what you're doing. So, I don't know. I might not do another video of this. We'll see. Hope you guys enjoyed. It's a fun game anyway. You know, if you want to play it, please feel free. If you weathered the storm of this video and you're just like, I want to play this, then I think you should. It's fun. I just, like, it takes forever. Hope you guys enjoyed. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you next time.